Is that done? See if anyone comes in here, wants to shoot the stuff. See how everyone's been. All messages a go. Had a great week again down at the beaches. Weight loss going well. Physical activity well. Weigh in tomorrow. See if how anyone else's journey's going. See what some of the subscribers have been up to. Just a quick check-in. We'll see how many people show up, and we'll get chatting in a few. But yeah, feeling good. Doing well. Every day a little stronger, a little better. I'm proud with my progress. I'm happy. No doubt about it. And we'll see if anyone joins shortly. But yeah, had a good weekend. Well, yeah, weekend and week. I went down to the beaches on Thursday, came home today, early morning. Well, not really early morning, mid-morning by the time I got home. Had a blast. Weight loss is going well. Football is in the air. Training camp's going. Sounds like things are going good up in Foxborough. Knock on wood. But I haven't heard from some of the people that have been trying to lose weight with us on the channel. So that's why I signed on tonight, just to say hello and see what people have been up to and see how other people's weight loss is going. I know a few people were fasting. So I just came on to check in. Came on to check in and see what everyone was up to. See how everyone's doing. But yeah, I had a very, very good weekend. Hello. Very good weekend. Went to the Blessing of the Fleet. Down Point Judith. Blast. What up, Jet? How you been, buddy? Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. If you're trying to lose weight, subscribe. I'm doing a 100-pound weight loss journey. Hope to achieve it by the end of the year. We're on pace right now, it looks like, so that's a good thing. We do a lot of sports talk. We talk about all kinds of stuff: music, sports, politics, weight loss, health, all different stuff. Sometimes we party. Yeah, right, Jet? It's been all right, Pops. It's been all right, ups and downs. Some weeks I lose more weight than others, but all in all, we're making progress. Making progress. Tomorrow will be day 35. I'm going to be doing a weigh-in. I do a weigh-in like once a week. But yeah, definitely crazy, Jet. What's been going on with some of our celebrity heroes growing up. Ozzy and Hogan, gone. Boom, boom. Rest in peace. Tip my cap to both of them. But yeah, I had a real fun time down there, down at the beaches again. I love it down there. If I could ever afford to buy a house down there, I would in a heartbeat. I would do it in a heartbeat. Had a live, we had a live cast or a live stream the other day during the beach storm. Had a nasty storm rolling on the beach. That was pretty crazy. Other than that, we had perfect weather. It was like a 1 hour nasty squall that came through. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be hot the next couple of days in New England too. Today wasn't bad. Today we got some rain. Yesterday was 80 and gorgeous, perfect. The day before was like 90, 95, somewhere around there. I know it felt like more. And that was the day we had that thunderstorm move in the afternoon. But things are going well. Sounds like Patriots training camp's going well. I've been a man my entire life. How about you? I hear that, Jet. I hear that. We went to the beach. We're spoiled. The water was like so nice. It was like being in the AC. Better though. Better than being in the AC. And then we went to the Blessing of the Fleet. We went to a concert, kind of like a charity thing. Yeah, I bet you're good. I bet you're good. But no, things are doing good. I just wanted to check in, say hello, see what was new with people. Like I said, I know several people were trying to lose weight, so I wanted to see how other people were doing as well. That's why I've been going live here and there. But not many of them have checked in. One or two. I hope they're still sticking to things. There you go. Sounds like Rogers and Will Howard are getting along, I was reading. What up, Karen? Hello. But yeah, I had a pretty good weekend. Pretty good weekend. We went to the concert, had a few cocktails, nothing crazy, didn't ruin my diet, stayed to my diet. Some dude gave me something when we were there, which was pretty fun. Ate a few mushrooms, chilled out, had a good time. It's on a live stream. It was pretty funny. I had a couple live streams from when me and Ura were out running around. We had a good time. Really good time. What up, what up, what up? Just chilling. I did my cardio when I got home from the market earlier. Put a video out on my weight loss in an article I was reading that I thought was retarded. I read this article to anyone that might be interested. about someone complaining they only lost 2 pounds 1 week or 2 weeks in a row trying to lose weight. 1 to 2 pounds is, you're doing well. You're doing just fine. There's no need to panic. But the person was so pissed off. They were like, it's not working, this, that, and the other thing. Your doctor, you got to burn like 7,000 calories to lose 2 pounds of fat. That's a lot of calories to burn in a week or to be in a deficit. If you lose 2 pounds every week for 50 weeks, you'll lose 100 pounds. But no one looks at it that way because everyone gets so damn impatient. And everyone gets weak, and everyone wants to give up. And people want it done faster and faster and quicker, and And the more weight you lose, there's going to be some times where you have a little bit of trouble losing some of it. You're going to hit little snags. You're going to hit plateaus. Losing 2 pounds a week is fine. You're doing just fine. But I found it funny that the person that wrote the article was all pissed off. I thought about it for a minute, and I'm like, if they just stuck with it for 50 weeks, they would lose 100 pounds. You just got to be in it for the long haul. It's, everyone calls it a diet, myself included. It's you got to change your whole lifestyle for good, or else it's going to come back. It will come back eventually. You can't go back to the ways of what you were doing before and expect to stay slim. It's not going to happen. Yeah, Jet. And it was like a body positivity person that wrote it. Oh my God, I only lost 2 pounds the last 2 weeks in a row. I lost a total of 4 pounds in half a month. How terrible. It's like, no, that's how it goes sometimes. And the article didn't say how heavy the person was or how much they were trying to lose. They just said they were a couple weeks into their weight loss journey. It was kind of vague. But I thought about it for a minute, and I'm like, well, if you just did that and stuck with it for 25 weeks, you would lose 50 pounds. For 30 weeks, you would lose 60 pounds. It's just people get so nearsighted. Myself included. I get like that. But you got to look at it from the right perspective is what it is. Yeah, exactly. 4 pounds of fat is huge. If you look it up on YouTube or on the internet, look how big 5 pounds of fat is. It's massive. Massive. It's like a loaf of bread. Maybe bigger. So yeah, I'm happy with how everything's going. I got to have a ton of fun again this week without doing anything super stupid, without getting in trouble, without ruining my diet, without partying too much. So it was a good week. Successful, positive week. Had a lot of laughs. I watched that new Billy, what do you call it? I mean, not Billy Madison. I watched the new Happy Gilmore. Have any of you guys watched that yet? We ended up watching it. What was it? Friday night. A bunch of us, or a couple of us, not a bunch, 3 of us, and it was all right. It was all right. I don't want to spoil it for anyone that hasn't seen it, but it was okay. I don't know if any of you guys watched it or what you thought about it, but it's on Netflix right now. I think that's the only way you can watch it. It's like a Netflix exclusive. And I don't want to ruin the movie for you guys if you haven't seen it, but Eh, some of it was pretty good. Other parts of it was meh. There was a lot of cameos in it. The cameos were pretty cool. They had a lot of celebrities that acted like other people from older movies or like their family members. That part was pretty cool. Um, if I had to give it out of 10 stars, 1 to 10 rating on the new Happy Gilmore. And I tried not to have expectations for it because I knew the sequels are never as good as the regular. But of course, I thought it has to live up to what the last one did. And of course, I'm not a younger kid anymore, not a teenager or pre-adolescent. So I probably put expectations on it. I shouldn't have. But I give it like 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. 4 out of 10. Yeah, Eminem's in it. There's a lot of people in it. There's a lot of people in it you probably won't know are in it unless you really, really know certain athletes or certain sports or certain music. Eminem was all right in it. He was all right. He was kind of funny. What up, boo? How's your bank account, Ura? But it was all right. I give it 5 out of 10. I think that's fair. I don't think I'm being too harsh. That might even be me being a little bit nicer. You have to watch it and see, Jet. Maybe. But it was all right. It was all right. It was all right. There was a couple of things I didn't like about it that I don't want to ruin it for you guys. So I'm not going to say. But there was a couple of things I didn't like about it that I thought they could have done better and made it like they could have made it better if they did the storyline a little bit differently. But other than that, it was all right. It could have been worse too. Oh, it could have been worse. I mean, they did well. I'm going to watch it again too and see how I feel about it after watching it twice probably. Because sometimes movies and stuff grow on you. Sometimes movies grow on you. Sometimes you appreciate them more once you see it again. But it was all right. It was all right. There was some funny shit. Carl Gallagher from Shameless plays one of his kids. Yeah, I don't think they had a budget for that movie yet. I think a lot of people just said they wanted to be in Adam Sandler's movie and he let them be in it, and they probably didn't even care about the money. I don't think there were any budget problems with that movie, dude. Adam Sandler got Ura was saying he read or saw that Adam Sandler got a huge deal and they gave him like part of Netflix to start releasing movies on there only. They didn't have no budget problems, brother. Trust me. Trust me. The people that were in that movie, they didn't have no budget problems. From influencers and YouTubers to athletes to musicians to models. Yeah, I don't. There was no budget problems with that movie yet. When you see it, you'll know. There was no budget problems. No budget problems. None. There's way too many celebrities in it to be budget problems. Way too many. Every scene has someone in it just about that you're like, oh shit, that's... Which is kind of cool. I did like that about it. But there was no budget problems. With the amount of people in that movie and shit and the CGI, there was no budget problems. None. I'm surprised he didn't release it elsewhere because he probably would have made more money. But like I said, Netflix gave him so much fucking money. He got a deal he couldn't refuse. He got an offer he couldn't refuse. For him to be putting movies out on Netflix, he's not. He's making probably more, not less. And then people are still going to purchase it after because it's not going to be on there ever. It was all right, Jet. It was all right. It was mez. I don't like to be a buzzkill, but it was okay. I give it 5 out of 10. I think that's fair. The original was 10 out of 10, though, in my opinion. 9 out of 10. But it's cool. It's cool. It's worth watching. It's worth watching, especially if you like the old one. Especially if you like the old one. And it's got people in it from all his different movies, like always. Buscemi, Schneider, all those guys that he always has and everything. They all make little cameos. It was cool. It was cool. Like I said, it could have been worse. It could have been better, but it could have been worse. I think 5 out of 10 is a very fair score. I think it was very fair. I think with a couple pots, they got a little bit lazy. I think they got a little bit lazy with the storyline. But it was decent. No one speaks Indian, buddy. Or whatever that fuck that is, Arabic. Assalamu alaikum, motherfucker. No one speaks what you're writing, motherfucker. Yeah, how's your bank account? In Arabic. Can't fix stupid. Nope, you can't fix stupid. Hey, Ura, Tuesday's supposed to be a scorcher. Tuesday, I think, and Wednesday. Or Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. If you want to hit a beach day, Tuesday or Wednesday, let me know. It's supposed to be hot. Samanda. See you later. I don't habla your language. I don't speak your language, bro. You're just typing shit for nothing. Right, Jet. Did you surf today, Ura? You take it easy. No. It got windy up here when I went for my walk a little bit. It cooled down and then it got humid half on my way back. That was probably about 2 hours ago. But yeah, it's supposed to be hot tomorrow through Wednesday, I think, if you want to link up. I can't do it tomorrow, but Tuesday or Wednesday, if you're down, let me know. I know it's going to be hot, but it'll be better there. It'll be better at the beach looking at honeys sitting in the water. And I'll have wheels and shit, so. What's new with you, Ura? What you been up to, man? Did I say Ura or Jet? I thought I meant, I can't fucking remember. Jet, I meant to say. What you been up to, Jet? Things good with the kids and shit? No bullshit, hopefully? Last time I talked to you, it sounded like it was going halfway decent. Fucking UFC fight night was kind of shitty. I only caught a couple of the last fights. I forgot it was in Abu Dhabi. We got home from the beach and watched a little bit of it. It was all right. Looked like there was a couple of snoozes. This one coming up this weekend looks like shit. Yeah, I thought it was kind of shit too, Hunter. And this one coming up this weekend looks shitty. And I got to look at the one coming up after that right now. But I couldn't, I didn't feel like streaming it. I was fucking beat. I didn't feel like doing it. It wasn't that great of a card. The Yan fight was mez. The Whitaker fight was mez. Dolidze versus Anthony Hernandez. Urseg versus Perez. Angela Hill versus Lucindo. Lucindo just fought. That's a quick turnaround. Angela Hill, too. Diet Coke, Hunter. Andre Fili versus Christian Rodriguez. There's a couple decent fights. Miles Johns, John Matsumoto, Eric Anders. I mean, that sounds better than the card that's coming up next weekend, but you never know. You never know. Sometimes you think it's all bums and they put on good fights. So I'm waiting for Khamzat Chimaev versus DDP. And I'm not even a big Khamzat fan. I want to see if fucking he's what I think he's going to fucking. If he finishes DDP, it'll be early, I think. The longer that fight goes, I worry about Khamzat's gas tank, but I want to see that fight. I think Chimaev's that good. But DDP always finds a way to win, so who the hell knows? Oh, you're in Texas? I can only imagine, Mimi. It must be hotter than a fresh fucked fox in a forest fire. My friend's dad was from Kentucky. He used to say that shit. That was his saying. It's hotter than a fresh fucked fox in a forest fire. Who the hell knows, Mimi? Who the hell knows? That whole thing disgusts me. What up, Rusty Balls? How you doing, my brother? Hope all's well in Canada. Charter in hell here in Minnesota. What's hot in Minnesota? I didn't think it got that hot in the summer up there. I guess it depends what part of the state you're in. I know it gets cold as fuck in the winter, and they get smashed with snow. And I know Tim Walz is a douche. So all I know about Minnesota and the Vikings and their sports teams and shit. And how the North Stars moved out of there and they fucking got screwed out of a championship because the minute they went to Dallas, they won. Pretty much. Yeah, Mimi, that whole Epstein shit makes me sick. I think everyone and their mother's on it, on both sides of politics, people in power all over the globe. That's why it's not coming out. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, you're just north of Maine, right, Rusty? I mean, Maine's fucking huge, but you're north of Maine, I would assume. I know there's some islands up there and shit. My parents went to on a cruise or something they said was really nice. They said the water was fucking freezing. They really couldn't go to the beach for long and stay in the water, but I think they went in the summer. They said they had a lot of fun. How many hours are you into how many hours are you into Canada from the US border, Rusty? Approximately. If you don't mind me asking. You don't gotta say exactly, but I know Maine can take I think 8 to 10 hours to get through depending on shit. Yeah, Ura, you were saying there's a couple big pond hockey tournaments that you guys go to. Where's the other one? Vermont or New Hampshire or something too? Are you on the water? Are you on the ocean, Rusty? If you are, man, I hope you get inside, get out on the ocean and do some swimming. I hope it's not freezing where you can't. If you have to, go get a wetsuit. I'm telling you, I've been going to the beach at least once a week most of this summer. I feel so much better. It's really just good to get out in the fucking ocean, man. I have my teeth in. But I lost my teeth. I removed them. I had like my teeth were fucking shot. My mother had bad teeth. My father has bad teeth. I had good teeth up until I was about 40. And then I got so sick of having toothaches and paying for shit to get done. I fucking pulled them. I'm like, fuck this. It would have took me so much money to do it any other way. They pulled like 18 or 19 in one day. It was fucking brutal. They pulled them all one shot. It took them like an hour and a half. I was in agony for like a fucking week. Not even gonna lie. But no, sometimes I don't wear my teeth because sometimes I gotta give my gums a break. No diddy. It is what it is. I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes. I'm sure doing drugs didn't help my teeth either. Partying and shit. I was hooked on opiates for a while. I went through a lot of surgeries throughout my life and just always had a love for opiates, and I was on them for a long time, and then I started abusing them. But that was at least 10 years ago. So I'm well past that shit, thank God. But I paid the price for it. I'm sure it didn't help my teeth. No doubt about it. I'm not going to act like I'm fucking perfect, because I'm not. But I'm trying to lose the weight. It's coming off. I've been active. I've been doing my walks. If I don't do my walks, I'm doing shit at the beach. I'm walking at the beach. I always get a couple miles in every day, no matter what. I was in a fight when I was 20. I made the mistake of knocking the coach. Got all mine kicked out. Yeah, I bet. Actively eating, walking into the refrigerator. Sure, Dan. Whatever you say, buddy. Hope you have a good week, man. Sorry someone pissed in your fucking Cheerios this morning. I hope you have a better evening. There's always one. Always one. I could come up with the cure for cancer and they would find something to make fun of me about. Right? And then if I'm losing weight, I'm still a fat piece of shit. If I'm not losing weight, I'm a fat piece of shit. When I lose the weight, I'll still be a fat piece of shit. Some people you can't win with. Fuck them. Fuck them. He must have such an interesting life to come on my live and try to break my balls about some shit like that. It says more about him than it does about me. I'm cool with that. I just put it in my little piece of my brain for motivation. Fuck him. But yeah, if you haven't checked out that Happy Gilmore, it's worth checking out. Like I said, I give it at least a 5 out of 10. It could very easily, if they change the story just slightly, one thing, once everyone watches it, I'll say my one thing I didn't like that I think could have made the story better. But it was okay. I think I gotta watch it again to really give my solid opinion. But right now, I give it 5 out of 10. But I think it's worth watching, no matter what. I do. What's up? What's up? But it was cool. They had a lot of PGA pros in it too. A lot of PGA pros, female ones too, the hot ones. That hot blonde there, that's on the PGA Tour. They had her in there. There was a lot of people in it. You guys have to go check it out. I don't want to ruin it for people. I don't want to ruin it on you guys totally. Once everyone sees it a month or two from now, we'll talk about it more. I'm gonna give people like a week, at least a week or two, to really watch the movie and see what they thought. But the first one was such a gem. What up, Justin? Salute. How you been, man? Thanks for checking in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good summer, man. What's new in your life? How you been? Old time subscriber, I haven't seen in a while. You liked it, Rusty? Yeah, it was all right. It was all right. I'm just a fucking, I'm a prick. I'm a prick. I like, the old shit was just made, I don't like all the CGI and shit. Like, they do a lot of shit that I just, it just fucks with me. It just kind of makes it different. But it was all right. I think 5 out of 10's fair. Sequels are never as good. Yeah, Justin, Michael, my bad. Slipping over my own words. I remember a lot of people. I don't remember everyone, but for the most part, I remember a lot of my solid people. I know people get busy. It's all good, man. I hope life is good. I've been doing much better. My health is coming around. I've been losing some weight. Getting active again. Done a lot of healing. Things have just been going very well. Knock on wood. Combs did nothing wrong. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know if he did all the horrible shit they tried to get him on, but I don't think he was an angel. I don't think he was that nice of a guy, but I don't think he's an international fucking lord either, I doubt. Yeah, no doubt, Justin. I hope things get better, man. If you're struggling or whatever with whatever. But yeah, I'm on a weight loss journey. I'm trying to lose 100 pounds. I've been documenting it. My last weigh-in, I was down 25 or 26 pounds in a month. A little under a month. 28 days. Tomorrow I'll weigh in again. But yeah, I'm trying to get this weight off. I've had an awesome summer. I've been able to go out a little bit. Been able to get a lot of shit done. And the other stuff I told you. Had a lot of fun. I'm lucky I got a couple good friends. I'm very lucky for that. And I just try to improve a little bit every day. Keep eating right. Try to do more exercise. Try to challenge myself a little more every day. On the day, most days anyway. Maybe not every day, but most days. What's up, Pam? How you been? Thank you for all the nice messages and the motivation on the weight loss videos. How you feeling, my love? You ready for football soon? I'm sure Chiefs camp has started. Patrick Mahomes going to go back to the Super Bowl and regain his throne this year. A lot of good news out of a lot of teams' mini camps. We'll see what happens when the team comes. Thank you, Pamela Ditto. How you been? Justin says, that's it, man. Every single person we see every day is going through something. Life can be hard. We control our destiny. Bucks going to the Super Bowl. I looked at I looked at who they got for their schedule. Um, I think the Bucks could win 13, 14 games this year if they're healthy. If they're healthy. And Mike, if they're healthy. I was going to say Mike Evans is still himself. I like Bucky Irving a lot. Is that his name? Or Irving and White. Their running backs are solid. Receivers solid. I think they can go 13-3, Justin, or 13-4. I think they play 17 games now, but I think they could win 13. I looked at their schedule. They're in the NFC South, so they got 6 games against the Panthers, Saints, and Atlanta. So who knows? Atlanta might be decent. Who knows? Got to see what their defense is like. And they got some offensive weapons. It's just, is Penix going to play like he did at the end of last year? Oh, Pamela, I'm sorry to hear that. That's awful. I know kind of the feeling. I didn't get divorced, but I was with someone for a long time, as you know, and due to my health, it caused issues. That sucks. That sucks. How long were you guys together? Evans is a dog, so underrated. Bucky Irving was a star as a rookie last year. Yeah, he was a beast. Beast. They run him out of that fucking. They run them draws with him, whether Baker's under center or not. And he can, once he gets going, he can move. Yeah, that's a long time, Pam. I'm so sorry. I can only imagine. That's like 5 times longer than my relationship, almost. So I can imagine. Is it mutual? I don't even want to dig into it. If you need someone to talk to, you know we're here for you. I don't want to pry and shit, but yeah, even if you're not cool anymore, or you're really mad at each other, it's a horrible feeling when you put that much time in with someone, and children and family and mutual friends. It really fucking mucks things up. And depending on how it works, how it ends and shit, can make it even worse. It's always horrible. But if you need someone to talk to, you come on here or you hit me up on my email. Do not fall apart over it. Do not. It just, I know what it feels like. I can feel it in my gut. And it just stinks. I don't want to get too negative and dramatic and shit, but it's rough. It's rough. It's rough. But people change. That's one of the most valuable lessons I've learned over the last 5-10 years. People change. And there's nothing you could do about it. You can only be responsible for yourself. That's why you got to be careful with everything you do and take care of yourself. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You can't give up. That's right. That's the most important thing. That's one thing I promised myself. No, I would, no matter how hard life ever got, I will not give up. That will never be the answer. No matter what people say, do. Nope. That's right, Pam. Don't let them. Don't let them. Don't. But I hope it all works out. And if you wish to speak about it, you are more than welcome to. But yeah, I still struggle with it here and there. I talked about it with Ura a little bit last night. Things have been much better since I've been working out, and my blood work came back good, and my health is turning around. It's been better, but 6 or 8 months there was pretty brutal. What the hell is all that writing? I don't know what you're talking about. On the dollar bills? Oh, that's from a bar that we went to, and we put $1 up with Nate's Live Talk on YouTube. But it's just a bar where they put money up and you write on the bills and put funny shit on it or whatever. But Ura's like, oh, we got to do a Nate's Live Talk one. So we did it. I'm going to do a few more. We'll go back there again. But yeah, we had a good beach week / weekend. Blessing of the Fleet. Went to the carnival / festival / concert. That was dope. Got to party pretty not too hard, but had a good time. Nothing too crazy. Pretty funny night. Danced a little bit. Partied a little bit. Enjoyed the beach. Like I said, if I could ever afford living down where I showed you guys we were down at the last 3 or 4 days, I would, but my bank account ain't like that. If I ever came across some money like that, though. How's your bank account? Not as good as yours, man. Some of these people, they got them condos I was showing you across the way from that Narragansett Beach, man. I couldn't imagine living there, waking up every day. Oh, it must be amazing. What up, Wayne? Salute. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, too. I hope you're staying cool and hydrated in Arizona. What up, D-Fen? Salute. How's the weight loss going? Yeah, for sure, Pam. Babies are cool. Nothing wrong with babies. Ura's neighbor just had their first, and I crashed at his house for a couple nights just so I didn't have to commute. He came and scooped me, and they're nice. They're a nice young couple, and I'm so excited for them. So much work, so much fun. What's new with you, Wayne? Yeah, they were psyched. I heard the girl's mom and dad the other night, like they were like yelling and talking and happy. It was cool. Yeah, right, Wayne. I haven't been able to drink beer because I'm watching my weight, but I hear you. The only thing I can really drink is like vodka or rum, and only like spiced rum or regular rum like Bacardi shit. I can't even drink like tasty rum like Parrot Bay or shit like that. Malibu. All right, Pamela. Hey, if you got Netflix, Pam, Happy Gilmore 2 came out. It was all right. It was kind of funny. It was all right. It's worth watching if you have Netflix. But you keep your head up, Pam. Oh, Wayne, come on, buddy. I got to get this weight off. It's been going good, though. I got to weigh in again tomorrow, but I should have a pretty good weigh-in. I should have a pretty good weigh-in tomorrow. I know I'm down a few. Night, Pam. The peanut gallery's back. Oh no. No calories, a little bit of sodium. Gotta love that Diet Coke. I love it. I love it. I don't care. I don't care what anyone thinks. I already had cancer as a kid. I don't give a shit. But yeah, the weight loss is going good. I'm pretty happy. Had a good time. I hope everyone else had a good weekend. Anyone else that I usually talk to, I hope you had a good weekend. We'll hang out for a bit, see if anyone else comes in. Just checking in, seeing if I know there was some other people trying to lose weight, and I told them I would go live today for a little bit in case anyone wanted to talk about anything, talk about it. And as usual, we talk about anything under the sun anyway. So here we are. UFC kind of stunk. Yeah, Chip, thank you. If I need any help, I'll let you know. Believe it or not, I used to be in really good shape, so I got a pretty good idea how to do it. But, you know, if you want to put your 2 cents in on things, go for it. I don't know everything. Thanks, Chip. Yeah, you gotta fight against it, Justin. You gotta say enough is enough. You know, I was waiting for my doctor to give me my blood work back and tell me I was okay, and my levels were back to normal with everything I was going through, and the minute, and I was already kind of working on it, trying to eat better and shit, and not drink so many fattening drinks. And once he gave me the okay to start doing the cardio and some calisthenics and shit, I have been have my nose to the grindstone. Wayne said the diet shit is bad. Yeah. Well, you know what? It's better than drinking fattening shit from Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks or Kahlua or coffee brandy or White Russians or mudslides. So I will take drinking a little Diet Coke here and there over that shit. You know? And if I was doing something else, they would say I was doing that wrong. The people that are like that. So, but I know what you're saying. I try to be conscious about it. Yeah, no doubt, Just. Yeah, I've been doing some fasting, Chip. I go as long as I can. I'm going like over one day. I went one whole day while I was down at the beaches, believe it or not. Pretty much. Actually, I did. I went the whole day. The first day I went down there, the night we went to the concert, I didn't eat nothing. I didn't eat anything that entire day. The next day I grubbed. I ate 2 chicken thighs, some beets with garlic and potatoes. It was fucking delicious. But my weight's on point. I'm down a couple more pounds this week. And tomorrow you guys will see. But I notice when I fast, it depends because I play games with the carbohydrates too. But I haven't had too many plateaus. So that's been good. I haven't had to play around too much yet. But I did eat some extra carbs yesterday. I ate some extra because I want to put some good work in over the next few days. I give myself a little bit of extra carbs, one meal once a week. And I notice it helps me kick a couple pounds. And I know it's probably water, but it's okay. Whether it's water or it's fucking fat, it's good. Because having that water weight, too much of it isn't good. But I'm pretty happy with my progress. I'm getting way stronger. My legs have gotten way stronger. I've been walking through the beach like a mother, too. I'm going to start doing that as much as possible. That's what I've been kind of doing, Chip. I load like once a week. And it's always like rice, really. I enjoy eating rice, so that helps. Like yesterday, I ate a bunch of rice. But yeah, things are going good. Things are going good. I'm not perfect, but I am trying to lose weight. I do like to have fun. I do like to have a cigar. I do like to smoke a cigarette. I do like to have a drink occasionally. I know, I'm a horrible person. But I've had a great summer. I'm happy with the progress I've made. I'm happy with the life I live and the life I have lived in the past. I have no regrets, really. So I'm not a shitty person. I'm not a shitty human being. And that's it. I'm good with it. So it really doesn't matter what anyone else says or thinks. All right, Wayne. You take care. Thanks for checking in, man. You ever want to get on the weight loss wagon, let me know if you need a few pointers. And thank you for the kind words. Yeah, that's dope. I seen somewhere else they have wild horses too, Mustangs. Crazy. It was on YouTube today. It's funny you say that. That's dope shit. Good for you. Yeah, I don't know if I could do 7% right now just because I'm not. I've only been at it a month and I've lost a lot of muscle and gained a lot of weight over the last few years, especially when I was sick over the last like 6 to 8 months. I was having all those issues. So, and losing my father at the same time of going through that split up was horrible. Like everything went wrong at the wrong time. But I'm working through it. I'm not giving up. Thanks, Wayne. I appreciate it, man. You keep your head up. Don't be afraid to check in. Well, hopefully I'll be in shape to protect myself, LW. God forbid. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. I hope so too. I hope so too. I haven't been watching a lot of politics lately, man. I've been busy. I've been busy rebuilding my life with all the shit that's happened over the last few years. I've been like super focused. I mean, I'm still having my fun. I always have fun. I don't give a shit. Life's too short. Um, I've been through too much. And I'm always going to go out and have fucking fun. I don't give a shit. But other than that, I have been making better decisions. I have been losing weight. I've been super active. I've had a ton of fucking decent, healthy fun. Like I said, I am not the picture of health. I am not a professional. I like to smoke a cigarette, a bowl, eat a mushroom here and there. I'm not trying to be some fucking fitness health guru. I'm just trying to show people they don't got to be fucking anything special to lose weight. And when I lose the weight, I don't plan on talking about it constantly, other than maybe what I do to keep it off. Because I'm fucking serious about this shit. I want to show people that they can fucking change and they can, just because you're going through some shit doesn't mean you got to fucking lay down and die. Even if it takes a year, 2, 3, 4, however long you're going through a funk. But you can find your way out of it. You can find a way out of it. You know, I'm fortunate I have people that came and found me as well. Ura being one of them. People on this channel keep me motivated. Almost everyone that watches and comes and hangs all the time has had kind of a messed up life in some way. We all go through our own trauma. We all go through our own shit. And I think we got a pretty cool community. And I think more good happens than bad here. So that alone makes it all worth it. I think we keep people safe. I think we keep people out of depression. I think we give people a voice, and that's cool with me, even if there are only 9 people.
You just watched the video. You just watched the video.
I don't know what you're talking about, LW. I'm sorry. Time will pass anyway. Best to say I'm glad I did as opposed to I wish I would. I don't know. I don't know. Are you talking about what you did in your life or what you do in your life? Absolutely. If that's what you're talking about. Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, I got you, LW. Yeah, that as well. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I made that video today, too, because I read this article. This person was complaining they only lost 4 pounds in 2 weeks and they were ready to give up. I didn't understand it. I'm glad I have a mentality more like that right now. Thank God. Because I can flip things backwards like that, too, in my own fucking mind. Everything's going wrong. Fuck this, fuck that. You know, we all have that pessimistic side. And if I thought to myself for a minute, and I was like, yeah, but most doctors say you should only lose a pound or 2 a week. And you're doing very well. That means you're at a 7,000 calorie deficit for the week to lose 2 pounds of fat. And the girl's like, it was a woman, and it was a woke magazine, and I only lost 4 pounds over 2 weeks. The diet is a fallacy. If you lost 2 pounds a week for 50 weeks, you would lose 100 pounds. But because it didn't happen fast enough, this person thinks then it's not working. Like, she didn't spin it the right. She didn't think long term. She's thinking short term. Yeah, it's not working. I lost 4 pounds in 2 weeks. That's 8 pounds in a month. There's 12 months in a year. You're over 100 pounds at the end of the year. If you lose 2 pounds a week, 50 weeks in a row, you lose 100 pounds. It's fucking nuts. And you got this girl writing a story in a magazine saying how 2 pounds isn't shit. I only lost 4 pounds in 2 weeks watching my carbs and exercising. She was like a body positivity influencer too. It's not worth even trying. Oh, it's bullshit. When the fucking doctors or the recommendation from the health department, whatever you want to call it, is 1 to 2 pounds a week is great. That's great. This person, no, it's not great. It's horrible. Lost 2 pounds this week. But if they looked at it over the long term, they would fucking achieve their goal. But God forbid anyone did that. That's why I don't show my weigh-ins all the time, but I watch that scale like a hawk. I can tell what I can eat and what I can't eat from where I weigh during the day, how I've gone to the bathroom, whether 1 or 2, whether I pee or I have a bowel movement, not to be gross. But once you figure it out, it's not. You just got to put the effort in, eat right, be in a caloric deficit. I watch the carbs. It helps me not eat as much. If you want to eat carbs, you can. I don't recommend it. I think you get a lot more food if you eat low carb vegetables and protein, chicken, eggs, beef, turkey. Um, you just get way more bang for your buck. Yeah, I don't know about all that detox shit. I don't know. I'd have to look more into it. Laxatives are not the fucking answer, LW. That's a horrible fucking move. That's not really real weight. That shit's for if you can't go to the bathroom. If you do that shit to lose weight, it's really not a good idea. Because you're really not losing weight. Because you're just going to dump all that shit out of your body. I could see doing it here and there, but I would consult a doctor. I wouldn't do it on my own. Don't go out there just fucking eating laxatives. That's bad info. I can't sign off on that. But I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know. I've looked into some of that stuff. They got like them colon cleanses and shit. I mean, I'm sure it's good to clean your gut out here and there, but I'm sure there's pros and cons to everything. There's always a pro and a con with anything in life. That's like when they say, oh, you could never eat enough good stuff to where you would be fat. You still can. Is it harder to do? Yes, but yeah, I don't know, LW. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend doing it without talking to a professional and doing your due diligence. And you got to be careful because that shit'll dehydrate you. I wouldn't just, that's not losing fat. That's just, I mean, I'm not saying it's a horrible thing, but you're not losing, you're not losing fat. You're losing shit. But I just track it all so I know where my fat loss is at. This is what I'm getting at. You can track it by how much water you put into yourself, how much you've gone to the bathroom. You could track it right down to the fucking everything if you wanted to be a maniac. You literally could. I don't go that far. But I know where I should be at based on the day before, based on eating right. There's a window I should be in. And it's working. It's working. I thought the weight would come off a little bit faster, but I've gotten a little bit older. So that could be part of it. But I'm still very pleased. I'm holding almost a pound a day, and I'm sure there's some water weight. I'm sure there's some water weight in me that I've lost. It's not all fat. But if you're holding that much water, that's not good either. So kicking that water out of your system at the beginning isn't a horrible thing. And it's going really well. We'll see where I'm at tomorrow. I should be under 300 pounds. I was like 302 or 301.8 or 301.9 last week. So I should be under 300 pounds this week. Tomorrow. How old am I? I am almost 45. I am close to 45. I don't want to put my exact age out there, but I'm close to that. I don't think people realize I'm older than people think. No doubt, Justin. Keep your head up, man. check out some of my weight loss videos if you want some of what I've been going through, or you're interested in my journey. I've been making a lot of videos lately about weight loss, and I've had some lives where I was out on the town that were pretty cool if you want to check them out. But thank you for popping in and saying hello. Haven't seen you in a while. And thank you for coming back. Please hit the like button, anyone. If you haven't, it helps me with the algorithm. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't done so. Thank you for popping in, Chip Chaser, as well. I see you once in a while here and there, on and off. Good to see you again, LW, Ura, and Jet, as always. I was hoping to see some of the other people that were supposedly trying to lose weight tonight. None of them again. Kai could be busy working. I know he fucked himself up working on his car, doing something with the AC, and messed his lungs up or something. Hopefully he's okay. I should send him a text. I think he was starting to lose weight. He was down at least 20. H-Dog was supposedly losing some weight. There was a couple other people that said they were going to try and chip away at least 10 or 20 pounds. So I hope everyone's doing good. I'm going to stay on a little bit longer, but I just wanted to come on and talk to people and say what's up. Unfortunately, we do a lot of sports coverage here and talk a lot of sports, and there's not very much going on right now. So that's why I kind of been recording my weight loss journey too, just because there's a lack of other things going on. So I figured what better time to do it, because I know a lot of people like to come and hang and watch sports and talk sports, and we do the live watch parties for all different sports and fights. And I haven't really been able to do much of that lately, and I haven't seen a lot of people because we usually do one at least 5 nights out of the week live with sports, and we haven't been able to. So I figured I'd try to make some other different types of content and maybe show people that they can lose weight as well. Yeah, LW, I can't wait. I'm excited. Sounds like my New England Patriots got a little bit of a future. This year could get interesting. I know it's only training camp, but the way they're talking, it sounds like they could make a run at a playoff spot. Maybe win the division. Well, no, they're not going to win the division over Buffalo, but they might make a run at a wild card. We'll see. The way they're talking, if they're healthy, they could be a very surprising team, it sounds like. And I heard Drake May has been on fire. That's what I've heard. That's what I've read. And the wide receivers look really good, including Stephon Diggs, which is huge. They said Stephon Diggs has looked amazing off his injury. They said Drake May looks phenomenal. Said his arm and his accuracy has gotten way better. He's improved massively. He came in wicked good shape. He hasn't gotten like big like Levitt. He's not like built like almost like a fucking running back and shit, like Levitt from the Titans. But he looks like he's quick. Even when I seen him scrambling a little bit and shit, and he looks sharp. They said that kid, Kyle Williams, the Patriots drafted, looked really well. Looked really good. I think they got him in the 3rd round out of Washington. And they said he might be one of the steals of the draft. I haven't heard much about the running back we got out of Ohio State. And I haven't looked either. But I got to check out what's going on with him, too, because he could be a fucking... He was phenomenal at Ohio State. Him and if Ramondre Stevenson can hold on to the ball, and this kid's what they think he is, It could be interesting. Might have a dual threat running backs. Pop Douglas had a huge day supposedly. Slot receiver. He's been tearing it up supposedly. I saw Drake May hit him for like 3 or 4 50-yard bombs in the last 2 days. So we'll see. I heard the defense looks really good. I heard Will Campbell looks good. The new left tackle we got out of with our number, I think it was the number 4 pick overall, 4 or 3, one or the other. Left tackle out of LSU. Supposedly he looks really good. And they said he hasn't even put on any size yet, and he's starting to. He's young. They said he's finally starting to get thick, and like he's already a big boy, but they said he's starting to put on some grown men strength. We'll see. It's only his first year. I think the Lions are going to be tough. I think the Lions will be right there. I think they'll be right there if they're healthy. They got beat up a little bit down the stretch last year. Excuse me. Sorry, my teeth are aggravating me a little bit. I've had them in for a while over the last few days. Too much. That's why I'm getting like that. They got a little unhealthy towards the end of the year and beat up. But I think they'll still be good. Their quarterback didn't help them against Washington either. Did they lose to Washington? I think they lost to Washington. I think Goff's got to be on point. And they lost some pieces on defense too, but I think they're still going to be good. I think they're still going to be good. I think they'll be in the mix. That division's going to be weird this year, LW. I got a feeling. Because no one knows what J.J. McCarthy's going to be. No one knows. Everyone thinks he's going to be a stud. But no one knows for sure. He hasn't played at all, really. Sam Donald's gone with the Vikings. They still got decent receivers. Justin Jefferson's one of the best. Their number 2 and number 3 are good. They got a very good running back. And Jones, they got to stay healthy too. Their defense was really good at the beginning of the year last year. Wasn't as good in the playoffs. Their offensive line at the end of the year was horrible. Absolutely terrible, especially in the playoff game with a young quarterback. The Vikings got to be careful and try and keep him clean. But they have a lot of talent around them. See how the defense is. They got beat up too. There was a lot of injuries last year, all throughout the season, so that always plays a role. I mean, look at San Francisco. They had like nobody almost by the end of the year. They've battled injuries constantly last year, and they were still kind of in it till the end. Because when you look at them on paper, they're capable of beating anyone. It'll be interesting to see what the Niners look like. I know they're not in the NFC North, but I'm just speaking about injuries, and the Lions had injuries. Everyone had injuries. Everyone but the Eagles, pretty much, it seems like. And there you have it. They ended up winning. The Commanders didn't deal with injuries either. They almost made it. Washington's interesting this year. Very interesting this year. See what happens with Jaden Daniels and see what he can fucking do. see if it was a fluke or not. And they got Deebo Samuel now. But yeah, the Vikings, you don't know what you're going to get because you got a young quarterback. The Lions, they didn't lose anyone really. I think they lost a couple guys on defense. I think they might have lost a cornerback. That was pretty good to New England. And they might have lost another one or two, if I'm not mistaken. But I think they also picked some guys up. The Packers, they added some pieces. They got Golden out of fucking Texas. Very good receiver. I don't trust Jordan Love. Something about him. I think he's a little overrated. And that's kind of why you don't know what you're going to get with them. But he was beat up last year, too. In all fairness, he was injured on and off. And his receivers had some bad drops. They had some bad drops. A couple games I watched that could have helped them in the playoffs or in where they lined up going into the playoffs with the seeding. His receivers didn't do him any favors a few times in some big games last year. And I don't know if it's because he wasn't as accurate as he should have been or what, but it's going to be wide open. And then you got the Bears, who they got a new coach. They got the Lions offensive coordinator, I think. And that's something that you got to worry about with the Lions. They lost their offensive coordinator, I believe, to Chicago. Is Caleb Williams the real deal, or is he a mama's boy that can't play? A lot of people, I'm not big on Caleb Williams. I think he's talented. I just don't think he has the mentality. And he's a little suspect, in my opinion. He's a little too zesty. But he, at certain times last year, he looked good. At other times, he looked terrible. And Chicago, a lot of people thought were going to be a sleeper last year. And they weren't at all. I think New England even beat them. So we'll see what happens up there. I haven't seen too much of what they did. I think they got about the same roster as they did. I didn't see who they drafted or what they did on draft, really. I'm not too big into the Bears. I don't really like the Bears for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just like fucking And it's not even because they beat New England. I was a little kid when they beat New England. It's just like, I don't know. But I feel bad for Chicago fans because they are ride or die for that team. I'll give them that. Bears fans are pretty ride or die. Raiders fans are pretty ride or die. The solid ones. I got to give them that. Some Raiders fans can be too much, but a lot of them are pretty ride or die. And not in like a stupid way. Not like Cowboys. But yeah, football's coming up. It's getting exciting. I don't know. I think the Lions probably find a way to win that division if they can stay healthy. They're talented offensively. And they go for it on every fourth down. They wear people out. I don't like how they play. But you really can't get mad. I mean, going for it on all those fourth downs got them to where they were last year until it didn't work. And that's why I don't like going for it on like 4th and 3, 4th and 4. Like, especially they had a fairly good defense and they were capable of putting up points regardless. You weren't going to shut them out. I think them going for it on 4th down is really good until you get in the playoffs. And then you got to be a little bit more conservative. And I think that hurt them as well. And, you know, it's like the Eagles, too. Both those teams do that tush-push shit and weird lineups, and they get in weird formations on 4th and short. And they go for it every friggin' time. And, I mean, the Eagles did it a lot, too. A lot of teams are starting to do that now. That's like a new trend, I noticed. But the Lions did it very well until the playoffs. Very well. Very, very well. Yeah, let's see what they're talking about with some NFL stuff on here. See if I can find any new stuff that I haven't heard. We'll talk a little football if you guys want. I know they've been releasing the top 25, the top 100 players of 2025. They just dropped a bunch of guys in the 60s right now. Bo Nix was 64, the rookie quarterback for the Broncos. Josh Hines Allen was 63 from Jacksonville. Malik Neighbors, the wide receiver rookie for the Giants, was 67. He could have a huge year. What up, Howard? Salute. What's going on, my brother? Malik Neighbors, I was huge on last year. He's going to be big time if he can stay healthy. He hit a little bit of an injury snag for a few games last year, but he should have been I don't know if he was or wasn't, but he was on pace to be the rookie of the year for the offense. I'm pretty sure it went to Jaden Daniels, obviously. I wouldn't expect it to go anyone else. He had one of the best rookie seasons out of anyone ever. Maybe ever. But Malik Neighbors is solid. Solid. If he stays healthy and continues to grow, he's going to be right up there with Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson. Maybe better. Maybe better. I'm telling you. And they didn't have to worry about anyone but him, and he still had big games. He had a couple early in the season. He had a couple games. I think he had 2 touchdowns in each game. He was fun to watch. He was the only fucking fun thing to watch on that Giants team. But this year they might be a little bit more fun to watch this year. The Giants, they got Cam Scadaboo. They drafted someone early. I can't remember exactly who. I think a defensive end. So we'll see. But I'm excited for football to get underway. Very excited for it. Like I said, I've been listening to some Patriots shit. I've been listening to a bunch of shit around the league. I don't want to get my hopes up too early, but people are starting to sound like this Patriots team is going to be a lot different than last year. So I'm excited about that. Excited about that. We have been through hell since Brady left. This is going to be an interesting year, though. It's going to be an interesting year. It's going to be very interesting. AFC North, super interesting. NFC North, super interesting. AFC West could be very interesting. NFC North, West could be very interesting. I think the Buccaneers should run away with the NFC South. AFC South, I'm sure the Texans will figure it out. They should win that. I don't think the Colts have improved drastically. Jacksonville could be a sleeper. You never know. I've seen Travis Hunter doing a lot of work with Trevor Lawrence. I haven't seen him doing much on the defensive side of the ball. I think they're going to put him at wide receiver. But he can fucking fly. I watched Trevor Lawrence throwing him some balls. And no diddy, but man, he can move. Yeah, I was just talking about that, Howard. I don't know if you were in here for that, but that's going to be interesting. That NFC North is going to be interesting because You don't know what J.J. McCarthy's going to be. You don't know what that offensive line for the Detroit's going to be, or for the Vikings, or for the Packers, or the receivers. And I'm not sold on Love. I'm not a huge fan of him. I got to keep it real. His receivers last year also got a little bit beat up, but they also had some really bad drops. If I remember correctly, there were some bad drops that cost the Packers last year. I think Golden's going to help them a lot. And their receiving core is young. I'm not trying to just pick on them, but I just wonder something about Love. I just feel like he's got to prove to me he can't just be he's going to beat everyone he's supposed to. I like Malik Willis too. It's funny you say that. I thought when Malik Willis played them couple weeks, I know he played the Titans 1 week early in the season. He played a couple games. He fucking lit it up. I think he threw for 350 each game, ran the ball. I know who you're talking about. He's out of Liberty. I used to see him filling my car up at Speedway. They were talking about him in the preseason for the Packers, his rookie year. Not last year, the year before. Watch out for Malik Willis. And then they played him them 2 games, and that was it. They gave Love too much money. So I think they feel like they got to start him. But I like Malik Willis too. I like him a lot. He looked phenomenal. He didn't make mistakes. He went to the open guy every time, didn't force anything. He took chances, but not bad ones. Didn't turn the ball over. And I know Love hasn't been as bad as Dak Prescott as far as being injured and shit, but I kind of put him in that Dak Prescott type fucking feel where he's not going to win you the big one. And I know that can be said for many people until they do, but until he does, that's kind of how I feel. And I thought Malik Willis was playing lights out. Weren't the Packers 4-1 or 5-0? I know they were killing it. That whole division did well to start the season. Other than the Bears, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I like Malik Willis too. No, my bad. I don't know if they still have him or not, but I wouldn't have got rid of him. He's got to be on a small contract. And I think he was drafted by the Titans originally. I could be wrong. I know he played for Auburn and Liberty. Yeah, he was drafted by the Titans. And I don't know if it was the same year as Will Levis, but yeah, I think I liked him. What I saw out of him, I liked. Last year, 2024, right? This was his stats. He had a 2-0 record. He started 2 games. He played in 7. 40 completions on 54 attempted passes. 74.1 completion percentage. 550 yards. 10.2 yards an attempt. 3 touchdowns. No interceptions. 124.8 rating. He ran the ball 20 times for 138 yards. His long was 29. He was 7 yards an attempt and ran for a touchdown. He was sacked 8 times in 2 games. Oh no, excuse me. He started 2 games. He was sacked 8 times in 7 games. He fumbled once. But I like him too. I like him too. But they gave Love so much money, and he's their guy. Politics, I guess. I don't understand why teams do that shit. I'm playing the guy that's going to win me the game. I'm playing the guy that's going to win me the game. I don't care how much we pay him. We're going to use everyone. After Jordan Love's injury in the season opener, Willis became the starter just weeks after joining the Packers, and his first start was 12 of 14, 122 yards, first career touchdown pass, and had 41 rushing yards for a 16-10 win against the Colts. And he would only been with the team a couple weeks. Second start, 202 yards with a touchdown, and he led the team in rushing with 73 yards. And then he won the game against Jacksonville in Week 8 when Love got hurt with the groin injury too. So we'll see. Maybe he gets an opportunity. Maybe he gets an opportunity if Love can't stay healthy. Obviously, the Packers think he's worth keeping around for an insurance policy. But I hear you. I liked what I saw out of him. And he don't turn the ball over. At least when I watched him play, he didn't turn the ball over. I just gave you the stats. He had 1 fumble, no intos. And I don't even know if it was a lost fumble. In 7 games, only got sacked 8 times. That's not bad. If you only get sacked once a game as a quarterback, I think you're doing all right. But yeah, the Packers could. That division, I think, is going to be a toss-up. I don't know what to expect. The Lions last year, I knew they were going to shit the bed. I knew they were. I just knew it. They always fucking do. And I know a lot of people are Lions fans that come and hang here, but I told them, I'm sorry. I can't buy into the Lions. And that 4th down shit really don't work. The only team that it really worked for was the Eagles. They won a Super Bowl. But they got the right quarterback for it. They got the right running backs for it. They got a nasty line. That tush push shit. I wish they would stop that. I hate that tush push shit. I think if you let the offense do it, you got to let the defense do it. It's not right. But that's my opinion on it. I think if the offensive line can get pushed by the running backs and the running backs can push the quarterback, I think the linebackers in the secondary should be able to push the defensive linemen. I know it turns into rugby that way, but what the hell? You're letting the offense do it. Why can't the defense? If you got to let the offense do it, you got to give the defense a chance. It's already lopsided how the rules work. What up, Amy? Salute. How you been? It's so weird that you know, one thing weird, Howard, and I talked about this a couple months ago. Rogers, like Rogers didn't like Favre, I don't think, and I don't think Favre liked Rogers. And like Rogers always was kind of funny. He would like, you could tell he thought he wasn't going to end up like Favre. His career has ended up identical to Favre's almost. I think, did Favre go to the Jets first or the Vikings? I think he went to the Vikings first, but I could be wrong. It was so long ago. I can't remember. But he ends up going to the Jets. Then he almost went to the Vikings this offseason, but the Steelers ended up with him. So it's kind of funny that the guy Rodgers couldn't stand that he felt was holding his career up in Green Bay. They did what they did to Favre, they did to Rodgers. And he got all butthurt. And he doesn't understand why Favre was the way he was. It's kind of like ironic. It's not kind of ironic. It's totally ironic. Isn't it ironic? It's like rain on your wedding day. Yeah, he went to the Vikings first. I thought, yeah. But yeah, he gave him a run. They were one game from the Super Bowl, if I'm not mistaken. I think one of the years. Favre ended up turning into kind of a fucking... Favre is kind of a sleazeball, some of the shit he's done. And I liked Favre as a kid. I liked Favre when he beat the Patriots. Even though I wanted the Patriots to win, I liked them Green Bay teams. And I missed Sterling Sharp. Sterling Sharp was my favorite player. And then he broke his neck and couldn't play anymore. He did something. I know they wouldn't let him play anymore. Because if he played, he might not walk again. And Sterling Sharp with Brett Favre was fucking phenomenal. I think if Sterling Sharp didn't get hurt, I don't think Elway beats Favre. Even with Terrell Davis and Shannon Sharp in that team. I think if Favre had Robert Brooks, Antonio Freeman, and Sterling Sharp, Favre would have definitely won at least one more. At least one. And they still had good running backs. They had Dorsey Levens. They had Amon Green. They had who else too? I'm forgetting someone. If Sterling Sharp doesn't get hurt, that Favre wins at least 2 or 3. I really believe. They might even beat the 49ers the year the 49ers went to the Super Bowl. It would have been tough, but the year that Dion went and played for him with Steve Young and Jerry and Merton Hanks and all them. Yep. But I remember Dorsey Levens was a fucking beast. Never got the credit he deserved. Very good running back. Amon Green was a stud for years. And there was a couple other guys too. I'm having a brain fart. But yeah, I think if Sterling Sharp didn't get hurt, he's in the Randy Moss conversation, Jerry Rice conversation. No one's better than Jerry, but he's got to be close to in the Moss combo and T.O. And I mean, he was fucking just coming into his prime. But man, they had some fucking... And then Donald Driver, Jordy Nelson. I know that was a little bit later, but them guys were around when Favre was finishing up there. They were young. Driver wasn't so young, but imagine if Sterling Sharp stayed healthy, he might have played as long as his brother. And then he gets to mesh with all them guys. But he was a fucking. Go watch some old Sterling Sharp film. Phenomenal. So underrated. The fact that he should be in everyone's top 10. I know he didn't get to play long, but the numbers he put up while he was around, he was barely in his prime. Phenomenal. I mean, they would have had like 3 number 1 or 2 number 1s and 2 number 2s at wide receiver. Yup, Kuhn was good. Nasty fullback. Yup, he was a beast. I remember they used to feed him down on the goal line. Yup. Who else? They had a fucking, what's his name at wide at tight end too. They had a couple good tight ends. They had a couple solid tight ends too. They had the big white dude that got in a bunch of trouble. That was good. And then they had a couple. They had some solid tight ends that would have helped out too. What's up, Mocky Mock? What's new, buddy? Just doing a quick live, seeing how the community's doing, seeing how everyone is. Letting people know what I've been up to. Well, we're still waiting for football to come back up, talking a little football, a little sports. Talking about some of my fun down at the beach this weekend and end of the week. Mark's been on a fast. He's been doing water fasting. I've been trying to wait to eat as long as I can too, Mark, lately. I know I brought it up with you the other day. Yeah, Finley was good. Hey, you guys been getting nasty fucking cells going through the northern part of the U.S., huh? Through the northern part of the middle of the country. Jojo, salute. What's up, brother? Thank you for the encouragement on my video I dropped earlier. I always appreciate it. Excuse me. I don't know, Ura. I'll look it up in 1 second. A derecho? What's that from the left? Izquierda, derecho. Derecho's from the right. Izquierda's left, derecho's right in Spanish. I don't know what that means. Derecho must mean a fucking storm from the west or something. I don't know. Or a type of storm. I know derecho is right in Spanish. Izquierda's left. Maybe it was autocorrect. Seen your vid of you out on the street getting it on. What do you mean, Howard? What video? Of me working out or doing cardio or me being down by the beaches when we went to that little festival? They had the Blessing of the Fleet this weekend down in the southern part of my state, down in the way the fishing boats go out of. But yeah, I had a hell of a time. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it. Oh, the festival was a blast. Yeah. The things me and Ura get ourselves into. But we had a blast. We had a good time. We were good boys. I didn't chow down on pizza, even though Ura tried to make me. I'm kidding. I got you. Maki. Yeah, Ura and me go way back. We played soccer together growing up. Since like under 12s. I've probably known him since I was about 10, 11 years old. I think 10. Yeah, 10. It was my first year in under 12. We went to the States. He was on my team. Yeah, Ura is something else. He's a good dude. He's helped me a lot. I think he knew I was going through it. And when my dad passed, he's been a very, very good friend. Yeah, Howard. Absolutely, baby. Making me hungry, Howard.
CBS News Texas, your official Dallas.
Yeah, I avoided them all. I had teriyaki and rice yesterday, but that was it. Other than that, my diet was perfect. And even then, my diet wasn't that bad. That was all I really ate. That and some Italian sausage, no diddy. A couple Italian glizzies. Oh, dude, you should have seen it at the beach, Howard. I want to film, but I don't want to be a fucking scumbucket, you know? People can tell. I don't want to be weird. I don't want to piss someone off. I don't want to look like a fucking creep. But there was so much nani. Yeah, you got to have a lot of fucking... You got to man up when it comes to that shit. But I had some teriyaki, beef teriyaki the other day. I had beef teriyaki and some fried rice, but that was the only fucking... And even then, it wasn't horrible. It was the only meal I ate for the day, pretty much, so... I was good. I'm going to be under 300 pounds tomorrow, no doubt about it. Which is what I was aiming for. I needed to lose at least 1.8 pounds to be underneath 300 for day 35 weigh-in. So, yeah, Joe, you know, it's just something you got to fucking work through. It's tough when you see people having fun and it's still new. I get it. I felt like that a little bit. Ura had to help me through a counseling session yesterday night for about 10 minutes. And you see everyone playing with their kids and shit, you know, step kids, whatever. But it is what it is. It's not my life anymore, so I try to move on from it. Excellent, Howard. How you doing? I got to look up the preseason schedule for the Patriots for ooh. Yeah, I mean, if you don't move on, you what kind of life are you going to have? You're just going to drive yourself crazy. Preseason NFL starts with week 1 begins on August 7th and runs through August 10th. The preseason begins Thursday. That's bullshit, though, because the preseason begins on Thursday, July 31st, which is what, Wednesday? Thursday? Thursday. They just said it, stupid. Sorry, I smoked a bowl. Thursday, July 31st, 2025. The Chargers will face the Lions, 8 o'clock this Thursday. First game. Each team plays 3 preseason games. Yeah, that shit's getting ugly, dude. He don't sound too happy. He doesn't sound like a very fucking happy camper. I was reading about it a little bit. And they keep throwing the Patriots into every offseason move because they have so much cap room. They keep talking about they did it with Watt. They keep doing it with every free agent. Oh, New England can go after him. But I don't know if they're serious about it or not. But they keep saying it's a possibility. Just because of how much cap room they have. I don't know how much validity there is to it. Yeah, Howard, that's awesome. August 8th, the Patriots play the Commanders. That's our first game, I believe. Yeah, whatever you got to do, L-Dub. $7:30 p.m. Friday, the 8th of August. We play Washington. 8:16, 1 o'clock p.m. We play the Vikings. August 21st, a Thursday, 8 o'clock, we play the Giants in New York. The first game's in Foxborough, the second game's in Minnesota, the third game's in New York. And then the regular season starts Sunday, September 7th, 1 o'clock p.m. The Raiders in New England. Hopefully that place is rocking. Then we go to Miami the next week. It's going to be hot as fuck in Miami. September 14th, 1 o'clock. Patriots better be ready for that one. Then we got the Steelers, which that's probably going to be a tough game. We'll see. I don't know what to expect from the Steelers. Defensively, I know they're going to be solid if they're healthy. Offensively, I don't know what to expect with Rodgers. I don't know what to expect with their receiving core other than Metcalf or their running backs. Then we have the Panthers, Bills on the road, Saints at home, Titans. Oh, no. Excuse me. Regular season schedule. We're at home against the Raiders, on the road against Miami, at home against Pittsburgh, at home against Carolina, on the road against the Bills, on the road against the Saints, on the road against the Titans. 3 games in a row on the road. Luckily, we should win 2 out of 3 of them. We should beat the Saints and Titans, even if we got to travel. Those teams should not be that good. Then we play Cleveland at home. If we show up, we should win. Atlanta at home. Tampa Bay on the road. Jets at home. At Cincinnati. Giants at home. Week 14 bye. That's what could hurt or help the Patriots. Having a late season bye can be good and bad. But if they can get to week 14 in a race for a playoff spot and get some rest, they got the Bills at home. Then they go to the Ravens. Then they're at New York. And then Miami at home to end the season, which could be a huge game. Huge game. That could be a wild card game. Hopefully they can take one from Buffalo somehow. Or Baltimore. I mean, who knows? Who the fuck knows? I wouldn't doubt it, Mark. He always seems shady to me. He seems like he's a shady fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Something about him, I always felt like he was shady. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I always get a shady vibe from them. I'm just being honest. I always get a shady vibe from fucking Max Crosby. And it could be just because I'm not a huge Raiders guy, but he always made me feel a little, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Something about him always seemed, he seemed like he was a little bit shady, that's all. I don't know how else I can put it. Best uniforms. I like the Patriots uniforms no matter what because I'm a Pats fan. And I like the red, white, and blue, obviously. I like the old school ones from back in the day, the red ones. I like the ones they had when Bledsoe was around. I love the Patriots, so I mean, whether they're my team or not, I do love the options they come out with for uniforms. Yeah, that happens to a lot of guys, Mark. I think a lot of these professional athletes are on roids. I'm going to talk about it down the line a little bit once I lose more weight. A lot of these people that you see that are influences or athletes or actors or musicians, it's a lot of steroid use, man. You can only get in such good shape, especially at certain ages. There's a lot of steroids. There's a lot of Ozempic. There's a lot of all that shit. A lot of different drugs. Adderall. Jaguars have some dope unis sometimes. Some of their color schemes are dope, absolutely. I like the Washington Commanders black uniform. That's all blacked out. They have one, I think, with black and gold with no red in it. It's just black and gold, I believe. They wore last year. That was really dope. I really liked it a lot. Let me think of some other teams I like their unis. I like the Seahawks uniforms too. The blue with the neon green's dope, or the neon green with the navy blue looks dope. Yeah, the ones from back in the 70s and 80s were dope too. Elvis, absolutely. Even though I can't stand the Eagles, they've had some fly uniforms throughout the years. I know exactly which ones you're talking about. The Broncos, whether they go new or old school, their uniforms can be cool. The Chargers, some of them I like, some of them I don't. I think Oregon has the best uniforms out of anyone in any sport. Some of the shit they do. Oregon does like that Kelly green with yellow. Oregon Ducks. They're fucking, because the guy that made Nike was a student there. And he funds he does his research out of there and he funds like a lot of their shit. And they have, I know they're not a pro team, but they have the best uniforms every fucking year. They come out with some dope shit. I think they have the best uniforms in all sports. And they switch it up all the time because of the people love their color scheme. Most of the shit they do I like. Some of the shit they do is whack, but a lot of the shit they do is pretty cool. I love Notre Dame too. Notre Dame's uniforms are fucking lit. When they do them right. They can do their shit stupid sometimes too. If Notre Dame does it right, they look good. These are just some ones that come off the top of my mind that are my favorites. It doesn't mean other people's uniforms are fucking terrible or not, but trying to think of some other squads. The Ravens got some dope shit sometimes. I like the Ravens black uniform a lot when they're all blacked out. Trying to think of some other ones. Niners got some cool unis. Niners sometimes do it up. Cardinals too. The Cardinals got a black uniform that's dope. It depends what uniform, you know. They all have different color schemes and shit. The Florida Gators got some dope uniforms too sometimes. I like their all blue uniform. The Gators, I really like. Trying to think who else. Michigan's uniforms are all right. The navy blue and gold or yellow. They got a cool helmet. And shit. Ohio State has an all red. That's pretty dope. With like silver. I like that uni. I like some of what the Georgia Bulldogs wear sometimes. Sometimes they come out with fly shit. The Buccaneers have some fly shit. You know what else I like? And the Bills are going to wear them from back in the day. The Bills are going to wear the old school red helmet this year. I think for their last home game. The helmet they used to wear back in the day when Jim Kelly was there and Thurman Thomas and Andre Reed and Bruce Smith. The buffalo is blue and the helmet's red, and it's fucking dope. It's a dope helmet. I know they're wearing it for their last home game at the stadium this year. I think it's Ralph Wilson they still play at. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they still play at Ralph Wilson. Their new stadium's going to be fucking badass. Yeah, I miss the old Patriots guy too. I like the dude just hiking the ball. I like when they wear the old school one with the red. That was what goes with that helmet. But the new dude's dope too. This dude's dope too. I wasn't mad when they came up with this. But I like the old school one too. I like the old school red unis. Or the all blue. When Brady was there. Red, white, and blue is a great color scheme. It's not even being about American. It just looks good together. Being American's fucking awesome too, don't get me wrong. But it's not the only reason I like it. Who else? I don't really like the Bears shit. Chargers got a couple decent schemes. Broncos got a couple decent schemes. Raiders, black and silver. It's always silver and black, black and silver, white and black, and silver. Not crazy about it. I'm trying to think. Rams, The Rams are right there with like the Chargers for me. They do the baby blue shit. And their blue with gold's kind of cool. With the old school helmet with the Ram on it. With the fucking, the matching blue. The royal blue. I like that one. Yeah, we made quite a few, Joe. We made a couple. We lost at least 2. I think we only lost 2, actually. Yeah, 2. We lost in 85, and we lost in 94, I believe. We lost to the Favre, and we lost to Walter Payton. And then Drew Bledsoe got hurt, and Tom Brady, thank God, came around. Thank God. But other than that, the Patriots were horrible. Patriots were horrible. Terrible. Absolutely horrible. The Patriots almost moved to St. Louis. They were going to go to St. Louis, but the Rams ended up going. And then they almost moved the Patriots to Rhode Island. And Rhode Island fucked up, and they built a mall instead of the Patriots Stadium in Providence. And they should have built it in Providence because it would have been fucking great for the state. But the stupid state of Rhode Island fucked up, and Massachusetts lucked out. Yeah, Thursday night, Howard. We were just talking about that. Hall of Fame game. Charges and someone. What do we got for time? Holy shit. I can't believe it's 10:40 already. Madonna mia. Christian McCaffrey, number 73 on the 2025 list of best players. He's amazing when he's healthy. The Niners have a big question mark too. With all their injuries, they lost Debo. They paid Brock Purdy all that money. That's going to be interesting. You got Sam Darnold in Seattle without DK Metcalf. They got Cooper Kupp now. It's going to be an interesting year. It's going to be an interesting year. I think you're going to have some surprises this year. I think you're going to have some surprises this year in the NFL. No shit, Howard. That's cool. That's crazy. I heard they're nice people. You know what's crazy too? My ex used to do daycare and taught for Aaron Hernandez's daughter. She had to sign like NDAs as her teacher because of everything going on in court and shit. It was fucking wild. She'd send me videos when she was leaving work, and fucking the news teams out there trying to bother people and shit. It was fucking crazy. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. His wife seemed like a solid woman. They seem like nice people. I know they're very, very, very religious, and, you know. From what I hear, they're very good people. I know they do a lot of charity. I know his story of coming from the Arena League and beating out Mark Bulger and them guys and shit. He was old too. I think he was already in his mid-30s. I mean, old to finally become a fucking starting NFL quarterback out of nowhere. I think they made a movie about it, or they were gonna. I know they did a documentary on it. Yeah, did they? I thought it was supposed to be good. I remember them saying they were gonna. Of course, they had to make a fucking cheesy one. Joey, what do you give the new Happy Gilmore 1 to 10? I watched it the other night, and I'm not going to ruin it for anyone, but what do you give the new Happy Gilmore 1 to 10 if anyone watched it? Wow, 7.8 out of 10? I gave it a 5. I'm going to watch it again, but as of right now, I give it a 5. I didn't like part of the storyline. I thought they fucked up by doing something. They could have made it different and made some craziest shit. But the first one was so good that I expected too much out of this movie, I think. But I'm going to watch it again and really see if I'm being too hard on it. But I actually like it more today than when I watched it. I like it more today than when I watched it Friday night. I was going to give it a 4. I go, it deserves at least a 5. I give it a 5 out of 10. And I'm not going to talk about it too much just yet. I don't want to ruin it on people, but in a couple weeks or a week or so, I'll say what I didn't like about it. But I liked some of the cameos. I liked most of the cameos. Some of them were kind of corny. Some of them were really good. Really, really good. Maybe I'm being too harsh on it. And I think I just had too big of expectations. I loved the first one so much and I was young when I saw it, that I'm probably being a little bit of a movie snob. Yeah, it was pretty cool, Joe. And it was pretty, like, one thing I did like about it is, like, for younger people that might not have seen the first one, it gave, like, flashbacks, which was kind of cool. I'm glad I didn't watch we were going to watch the first one, then the second one. And I'm glad we didn't, because I think I would have liked the second one even less. But I'm going to I'm going to watch it one more time and see if I am being too hot on the movie. But I give it a 5 out of 10 right now. Right, Howard? I've hit him, but I've never really hit him straight. I've hit him running up on it, but I don't think I've hit too many straight ones. A lot of slices and hooks. But if you slice a hook and you're far enough down the friggin' right hole, you might be okay. I'm going to start hitting some balls again soon. Probably in the next couple days. I'm going to start getting back to golfing. The first one is at least a 9 out of 10. I give the first one a 9 out of 10. I think the only other movie that's a golf movie that's better than it is the first Caddyshack. I know there's not a ton of golf movies, but actually Bagger Vance was pretty good too. But that wasn't like a funny one. I know there's not a ton of golf movies, but I go Caddyshack 1, Caddyshack 1, Happy Gilmore, and Bagger Vance. It's pretty damn close. I think the first Caddyshack is better than Happy Gilmore. I fucking love that movie. Maybe I'm being biased, but that fucking movie's hilarious. For me. Rodney Dangerfield when he drops the anchor on the boat and shit. Oh, on the judge's boat. And fucking Bill Murray and Chevy Chase and everyone. That movie was just fucking, for me, it was hilarious. Not Billy Madison. I always fucking say the wrong one, no matter which one I'm talking about. Happy Gilmore original was very good too, but I think Caddyshack still edges it. Caddyshack, fucking hilarious. Plus, I was a kid growing up in the 80s. Obviously the 90s too, but that first Caddyshack, I fucking used to die. I still do. With the little gopher and shit. It's fucking hilarious. There's titties in it, hot chicks in it, fucking raunchy humor. It makes fun of like super rich assholes. I fucking love Caddyshack. The original. Two wasn't as good as one. But I'll tell you what, Caddyshack 2 was definitely better than Caddyshack 2 was definitely better than Happy Gilmore 2. By far. By far. By far. Not even close. Caddyshack 2 beats the shit out of Happy Gilmore 2. And that's really like the only thing I can like compare it to when I kind of like try to compare it. Which might not be fair to Happy Gilmore either, because Caddyshack was just fucking epic. Epic. But so was the first one of the other movie. That's fucking funny. Come on, we got a chance to place the course record. What do you think? Should we go for it? I think the heavier stuff's coming later. You're right. The good Lord would never jinx me on a day like this from shooting a course record. We were talking about it when we were at the beach during the lightning. Fucking hilarious. He misses the last one. Last putt. Ah, god damn it. He fucking throws his putter up in the air and gets juiced. Fucking hilarious. Oh, shit. Yeah, Caddy, that's what I was thinking too. That's kind of how I graded what do you call it as well. Like Caddyshack 1 is a little bit better than Billy I fucked it up again. Caddyshack 1 is a little bit better than Happy Gilmore. Like 0.1. Caddyshack 2 is like 3.0 better than the new fucking Happy Gilmore, in my opinion. And it's really the only movies I can kind of like in that genre that I like that. So But I'm going to watch it one more time. I want to make sure I'm not being a total fucking prude. But I have one major gripe with it, where they fucked up and they could have made it better. And I'm not going to say why, because I'm not going to ruin it for anyone. But I think they fucked up the plot by making one decision, where they could have made it so much funnier, so much better, added more people to the cast, and made it super dope. And they didn't. But I'll talk about it later down the line when more people see the movie. And I just think they fucked up. They dropped the ball in that one fucking part of the story where they could have just made it so much better. They left someone out that should have been fucking really funny, and they really could have made it cool. And they left that person out of it. And it kind of agitates me. I think if they put that person in the movie, it would have been way better. They could have done way more. And I'll leave it at that. That's all I can say. That's all I can say about that. But yeah, we got some hot weather coming back to the East Coast over the next 3 days. I'm going to try and hit the beach, at least one of them. Maybe make some videos while I'm out there, finally. It's hard to film, too, on the beach because I got to worry about salt water getting on my phone and shit, so. Unfortunately, right now, it's all I got to really work with. They recalled the GoPro I bought. They recalled because it was having trouble filming. Like they were getting wet and they weren't working right. So I returned it. I'm like, fuck that. This thing's supposed to be fucking waterproof. And I do a bunch of shit outside, and like I'm going to the beach and trying to do shit with my buddy surfing and having good times and in the water, and I can't do it with it. So I sent it back. They're supposed to be coming out with another new one, or they just did. That's like an extra fucking $300 I got to save up for, and I'm going to go get it next. And it comes with all different attachments, and I got to buy a couple bands, but I should be able to start doing some way cooler shit with it. And I didn't want to risk using the one that they said had issues. I didn't want to fucking get used to using it and it break and then I'm fucked. So I sent it back. That too, that's part of it too, defense. You know, I don't want to look like a fucking creep. But if I'm like out there with my GoPro and shit, you know, it's not like pointing a fucking camera right at someone. You know? And most people don't give a shit. Some people are fucking weird about it. I get it. I totally get it. Maybe I'll make another website to do shit like that one day. We'll see. People want me to do a beach booty freak off. I go, I can't do that on YouTube. I'd have to do some shit where I gotta like pay people to do funky shit and make sure it's legal. But absolutely. How's your weight loss going, defense? Weren't you trying to lose weight? I'm not trying to call you out. I'm just asking. I know if you, like 5 or 6 people have hit me up saying they were. I can't remember if you were one, but I hope it's going well. Stick with it. You can do it. It will pay off. You will feel better. I already feel better. The shit I'm doing now, I couldn't have done a month ago. It's crazy. And it's not that I'm like working super hard to do it. It's not like I'm doing huge tasks. But even a month ago, I struggled doing all of them. I'm still struggling with my equilibrium a little bit and my flexibility, but I'm going to start working on it more and more. That was in Narragansett. It's called Blessing of the Fleet, Point Judith. Yes, that's probably, laugh out loud, that's probably money in it. Yes. How you been doing? What kind of what do you like? Do you want to talk about any of it, or is it going good? Or that's good. As long as hey, the more you move and the less you eat, the better your chances of losing weight. I'm not going to be pushy and shit, but if you have any questions or I can help you with anything, feel free. I'm not a professional, but I can tell you what I've been doing and what works for me. So if you have any questions or you really want information, I also been making videos about it, but just wanted to let you know. No problem, defense. Family Guy made an episode with you when they had to take off the roof of their house and use a crane to get outside. Maybe they did hypersonic. Might have been about your mother or father, though. I don't know. Even at my heaviest, I didn't need a crane, but that's kind of funny. Yeah. How much weight are you trying to lose, D?
Step into Wig Studio, the platform for
Yeah, I try to avoid bad carbs. I still eat some carbs. I eat some white rice. I eat a lot of green vegetables. I eat a little bit of potatoes, not fries, not fried in oil, regular potatoes. Drink water. Try to keep the carbs low. Yeah, you got to go at night, defense. Go at night or go before it gets too hot. I made a video about that. I made a video all about that shit. It's a little bit of a hack. Go in the morning or go at night. Before the sun gets too hot or before it gets too cold or before it, you know what I mean. When it starts to cool down at night. I try to get that shit done early. I find like my day goes better the earlier I get it done. And if I get it done early, I can usually go do it again later. But all different things work for different people. Some people go low carb. Some people eat a lot of fruit. Some people eat a lot of vegetables. Some people eat whatever they want. And can pull it off kinda, but not really. You just gotta move. You gotta burn more calories than you eat. Say you used to eat 4,000 calories a day. You go down to fucking 2,500 or 2,000 calories a day and move more, you will lose weight. Excuse me. But you got to do some research. I can help you. The more information you have and the more you want to do, I can help you as much as I can with the ways I know. But it really comes down to You know, you got to be careful about shit too. It gets kind of funky. Because, like with me, I eat a lot of protein. I eat a lot of steak, hamburger, chicken, fish. If you're not eating protein, you're going to end up skinny fat. You don't want to be skinny fat. I don't think so. I would rather be 20 pounds heavier and look a little bit more muscular. But if you don't eat enough protein, you're gonna end up skinny fat. So it's like there's some shit that goes into it. Watch my videos. Watch the cardio I do. You don't gotta go like a madman. If I can help you, don't be afraid to ask a question. But I really avoid bread. I eat a little bit of rice. Just because bread doesn't fill me up. At least if I eat rice, I get full. I eat green beans, spinach, lettuce, onions, a little bit of potatoes, but they got to be like baked with no butter, maybe a little salt. And even then, it's very a small amount. Or they're like boiled with beets and shit, or boiled with carrots. Like, you got to be careful really with what you put on it, as far as butter, oil, certain seasonings. Well, it's coming along great. It's coming along great. And then on top of it, while you're losing weight, you can gain muscle. It's not all just losing weight if you do it right. I don't see the point in losing weight if I don't want to be like skinny fat. Fuck that shit. Skinny fat is like, you might as well just be what I am now, in my opinion. It is healthier, but it's like, it's not any more attractive. And it's probably not going to make you feel any much. I mean, you'll feel better and shit. You'll have flexibility, probably, and mobility. It's always better to be lighter, but I don't want to be that. I don't want to be Gumby. Well, you could probably drink a little bit of Mountain Dew Diet Mountain Dew Defense. It's not, diet soda isn't the greatest option ever. Yeah, I eat fakes. I can eat anything. And I have dental implants, so I don't struggle with it. Cut it up small. I'm able to still chew pretty well. It's going good, Connor. I got to weigh in tomorrow. How you been? What's new? Hope you're having a good summer. It's going good. I weighed in last week, 25 pounds down. On day 28, I was 25 pounds down. I weigh in tomorrow. I think tomorrow's day 35, right? 7 days later. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do oatmeal. I don't do breakfast. I might do some coffee. I don't do fruit too much. Maybe a banana here and there, a little piece. A little piece of blueberry. A little bit of blueberry. I do mostly green veggies. Mostly green veggies. I keep the bananas around and the blueberries for when I feel like a little bit of a sweet tooth. And I usually have them in the morning, so I burn them. Yeah, seed oils are horrible. Seed oils are horrible. If you're gonna, even olive oil, you really don't want to use too much of even olive oil. It adds massive calories. I'll look at all of it. All oil is bad. I really don't use much oil at all. It's all bad. It's all bad trying to lose weight. Look at the back of any of them. Even olive oil, you add fucking a tablespoon of it, it's 110 calories. It's not fucking worth it. Why are you using a green screen? Because I can? Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I switch up whatever I can do? Why do you care? Is the better question. Well, they're not implants, they're dentures. I don't know. I take them out and clean them. And mine are big. You gotta fucking put them in the right way, defense. And you gotta suck it up and get used to using them. I tell my mom that shit. I tell people that go through that shit all the time. You gotta use them. If you don't use them, you don't know how to use them. If you don't use it, you lose it. Just like your pecker. You know? How are you going to get used to using teeth that aren't your real teeth if you don't use them? It's like anything. You got to get used to it. What up, Golf? Salute. No doubt, Connor. Yeah, some people might need fiber, some people don't. I had to get them pulled out. They were in bad shape. I hear you, Z-Fail. But yeah, the weight loss is going good. I had an awesome time with Ura. I got free shrooms at the carnival. I didn't get like full-blown 3-4 dimensional shit. But I got some nice trails. I had fun. Stuck to my diet. Had a few cocktails that don't ruin my diet. I'm on fucking point. What up, Tiger? I did a live. I was doing a live while we were at the concert in the fucking charity event. They had like a charity carnival to raise money, I think, for cancer and other shit. And the Blessing of the Fleet down in Narragansett, Rhode Island. I looked to my left, dude. I thought this dude was eating fucking bean sprouts. I don't know why. I'm a fucking idiot. And we were in the water for like an hour. It was hot out. And we had a couple cocktails, chilling out, waiting for it to get dark and walk over to the carnival. And fucking, I look over and I'm like, you fucking idiot. Those aren't bean sprouts. And I go, dude, I'm so jealous. I've been waiting for those since like last summer because a couple of my buddies fuck with them, but they're hard to get a hold of. They don't always do it. And they do it more in the summer because some of them go picking out in like cow pastures and shit. But I usually only can find them in the summer. And fucking, I'm like, dude, I've been wanting to get fucking dosed for a while. I was like, I'm so jealous, dude. He's like, don't be jealous. Do you? And I grabbed like a couple sprouts and a cap or something, maybe. I grabbed a nice little hand, like a couple fingers full. I had a fucking blast, dude. Yeah, you can't be a pussy and do shrooms, dude. You got to be in a good headspace. Some people they just don't agree with either. I shouldn't say you can't be a pussy. Some people they don't agree with. They just don't. Some people can't relax enough to do them. You know? And, of course, people always do more than they're supposed to. You know? Some people that love them. Like, I enjoy them. And even though I enjoy them and fucking love them, I knew I didn't want to overdo it that night. You know? because they can fuck with your sleep too. You'll be sitting there with your fucking eyes closed seeing shit. Not crazy shit, unless you probably have mental issues, but you'll see different colors when you close your eyes and different patterns and psychedelic type shit. And I've never had nothing super crazy happen, but I have had where I couldn't really sleep from closing my eyes and seeing fucking colors, and it's weird. It's not like psychedelic like tie-dye. It's just fucking, it's weird. It's like a fucking, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like when you close your eyes too tight and push on them when you're a kid and see dots and shit. But you got to be in a good space. You got to be having a good time. You cannot be stressed out. You probably don't want to drive. That's another thing. And I didn't eat enough to see shit start to become like holographic. So it was just enough. It was really fun. But I like doing that too, but I got to be like in the right spot to do it. Just like anyone else. Just like anyone else. I like being outside at like a campfire and doing them, and the fucking trees start looking like holographs and moving on their own. They're not moving on their own. It's the wind blowing them, but they look like, if you're looking at a holographic card back in the day, or holographic image, that's the best way I can explain like when you eat a good amount, at least for me. Yeah, you really got to be kind of in a safe place too, Z. You know, especially your first time. I don't advise anyone does them. That's not what I'm getting at. But I live a little bit of a unique lifestyle. I like to have fun. I'm trying to show people you don't gotta fucking get totally wasted, and you don't got to be a square to go have fun and lose weight and live your life. That's why I'm documenting it all, because I want to show people like, oh, he went here and he went, oh, I have no life when I lose weight. Bullshit. It's just an excuse. That's why I'm documenting everything too. I went out and fucking had a blast the last 5 out of the last 14 days, and I'm still losing weight. And I'm eating plenty of food. I want to show people like you don't got to sit at home like a fucking square with no life to fucking lose weight or be happy, or you know what I mean. I don't even know what this shit is I got right now, Z-File. I got to think for a minute. We grabbed it from one of the compassion centers like a couple weeks ago. I think it's some kind of, I know it's like a hybrid of Skittles or Z Skittles, whatever the fuck they call it. It's Z Skittles something. My buddy gave me some of it like 2 weeks ago. But it's like it's a hybrid with Z Skittles and something else. It's pretty good. It's like 23% or something. Oorah, do you remember the exact name of it? I bet it says it on the bag. Kombucha, you got to be careful for. You could blow up your fucking toilet. And you can hurt your stomach. And it can fuck with you. You got to be careful with kombucha. You don't want to just start destroying kombucha. You will destroy your fucking toilet. Read about it. You got to be a little weird, like read into kombucha. It's not something you just want to say, I'm going to clean myself out and drink. You end up like Liver King with his coffee enema. What up, Andre? Yeah, there's always a couple cocksuckers, Connor. It is what it is. I have one new one that just keeps making fun of how fat I am, no matter how much weight I lose, but it's all good. Not too much. There's been a lot of support lately. It's pretty cool. I'm not getting the same views I used to, but it's all good. I love the community I have here. I love kicking it, shooting the shit. You want to gain 15 pounds, LW? Do you have a gym membership, LW? Yeah, I think it's something like that, Z-Fail. Thank you, for letting us know. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, we're on the East Coast. We're like in New England. I don't want to say exactly where. I like to keep a little bit of privacy. No one had a bad day. Night, Howard. Take care, buddy. Thanks for checking in as always. Please hit the like button. No, I haven't, Tiger. I've heard about it, but I haven't. Cresco, never heard of it. Defense. Is that a dispensary? I'm drinking Diet Coke tonight, rats. No booze for this guy tonight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, defense. Be careful for fucking kombucha. It'll blow your asshole up hot. Yeah, I smoke a bowl here and there, rats. Please like, share, subscribe. Oh, I've tried them all, Tiger. I'm just telling you. You got to be careful with it. And yes, it can defense. It has a certain amount of alcohol in it. And if you drink too much of it, it can destroy your gut biome if you do it too fast and shit. That's why I'm telling you, be careful with it. Be careful with it. I don't enjoy it anyway. I tried it. I think it tastes like dog shit. And it didn't do nothing to my weight. Didn't do nothing. It just made me super gassy. Maybe I didn't give it too long enough. But yeah, it's got yeast in it and shit. Yeah, I never drank more than one can, Tiger. I know what I'm talking about, Tiger. I'm not trying to be a prick. If it works for you, that's great. I'm just saying. I tried it for like 2 weeks. It didn't do shit but make me feel fucking gassy as fuck. It didn't make me lose more weight or gain weight. Everything stayed the same. But if it works for you, go for it. Shit, I'm just saying, people shouldn't just go down in it. Because that's what people do. They go and fucking think, even with weight loss. Yeah, I never thought it tasted like soda ever. Never. Tastes vinegary and gross. My last weigh-in, I was down 25, almost 26 pounds. That was day 28. I have a short of it. I've been vlogging my whole weight loss. I'm trying to lose 100 pounds, Andre. Today was day 34. I will be doing another weigh-in tomorrow, day 35. I've been vlogging it, speaking about things that work for me. I'm just talking about my own personal experience. I take people's tips if I haven't heard them before. I'm just like vlogging my experience. Pretty much. Hopefully it helps someone or motivates someone. And I can always look back at it, see what I was doing, you know. And we talk a lot of sports, and we do like live sports, watch parties and stuff. But right now there's not much sports besides a little bit of UFC and baseball. So I haven't been able to do so much baseball. I mean, people really aren't into baseball, and UFC's been mez. So I've been documenting that just to keep some content coming out and trying to better myself. What up, CW? You gained 10 what this weekend? Dropped both older kids at summer camp. Hope you're good. I'm good, CW. I'm chilling, man. Everything's going great. You gained 10 pounds this week? Damn. Yeah, I know. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. Every weekend with my ex. Work your ass off, go out for drinks and food. Yep. Or you go on vacation or get a break from the kids. I get it. That's how I gained all this weight. It didn't happen overnight. It took 6 years. 6 years of just fucking saying fuck it. I'm done saying fuck it. Nope. And that's why I'm going to do it too, because I'm going to show motherfuckers you can change your life. I really want to show people, like, you don't got to be stuck in that fucking hell. You go through a horrible breakup. You go through losing a loved one. You know, you're super depressed. Your health is horrible. My health was horrible. I got taken out of work. And the same day my father died, my longtime girlfriend broke up with me. 10 minutes before my father died. Before I got the phone call. Literally. I'm not trying to be dramatic. It's just it's really what happened. No bullshit. I wouldn't lie about that. It's the truth. And whatever happened, happened. I'm not even trying to get into that. It's just what happened. And it was rough. And, you know, I struggled with it over the last year. But guess what? It's time to fucking resurrect my life. And not to sound corny, but you can do it too. And that's why I'm documenting all this. If it helps one person, it's worth it. If it helps one person, it's worth it. If it helps one person, if it inspires one person, and any type of change, it don't even got to be weight. It could be you're partying too much. You want to go back to school. You know, you want to fucking chase a dream. Bad shit always happens. But you don't lose if you overcome it. If you don't quit, you don't fucking lose. That's my mentality. If I don't quit, I don't lose. No one can say I fucking quit. No one can say I quit. That's all that matters to me. I may have failed. I may have had health issues. But as long as I'm still moving forward, I didn't quit. I will not quit till my ass is in the fucking dirt. Fuck me. I've been through too much. And whenever my time comes, it comes. But from fucking... Once my doctor came back and said my shit was okay, and it's time to get your shit back together, I have been motivated. Absolutely, Andre. Salute. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Was who sick? Oh, my father had some issues, if that's what you're talking about, but we didn't expect him to pass the way he did. It was very, very, very unexpected. And for what he had been through, he was doing so much better. He was very active. So it was rough. And the way he went, I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but it was fucked up. But it is what it is. And then, you know, losing, like, I know it sounds corny, but I love Jennifer. I love Jennifer so much. I love her kids, but it didn't work out. And she didn't show up to any of the shit to do with my father, which hurt even more. And I was so fucking sick. My doctor took me out of work. I had all the paperwork. I guess it didn't matter. But yeah, it fucking broke me. It fucked me up. It fucked me up. I worked hard for her and those kids, and, you know, I guess whatever her reasons were, they were. I really could give two fucks at this point. But people quit on each other nowadays. It's just something that happens. It is what it is. But I'm not going to let it dictate the rest of my life. Not going to let it ruin my fucking life. No. Nope. Does it piss me off, or did it piss me off? Absolutely. Does thinking about it upset me? Absolutely. At times. Will I let it fucking ruin my life? Absolutely not. No. Nope. Nope. And whatever you're going through, you shouldn't either. Shouldn't either. Well, I'm excited for fucking what's to come. I'm excited to keep getting the weight off. I'm excited about the weigh-in tomorrow. I'm fucking excited about everything. I got another beautiful week of weather. My mom's going in for surgery. If you could say a prayer for her, you guys, I'd appreciate it. She goes in a couple, like a few days. So if you say a prayer for my mom to get back up and healthy soon, that would be huge. I'd appreciate it. But things are going very well. My life's getting right back to, I'm rebuilding my life little by little, day by day. My health as well. Do I do everything perfectly? No. Am I a fucking angel? No. But nobody is. And I want to show it from, like, people that want to still have, like, I'm going to show people that you can still have fun and lose weight. You don't got to be a fucking square. You don't got to be perfect. You know. Oh my God, you smoke cigarettes, but you're losing weight. You're horrible. I'm not perfect. Oh my God, you went out and had a couple of drinks, but you're losing weight. You're a scumbag. Give me a break. Thanks, Tiger. I don't think I changed. I think I've gotten back to my old self. That's the funny part. You know? But you see the change. Thank you. Even my buddy says it. Hoorah. He's like, oh yeah, you're getting back to your old you. The shit I allowed for years, I should have never fucking allowed. I won't allow it no more. From every aspect. Thank you, Tiger. I appreciate the support. But I just think I got fucking off track. I lost myself too. You know, when you're always worrying about work and everyone else, and you know, you kind of got to be a little bit selfish sometimes. I know that sounds horrible, but it's the fucking truth. Whether you're in a relationship, or whether you have a fucking job and you need it and this and that, none of it is worth it if it's ruining your fucking, if it's ruining your health and it's ruining your fucking mental space and it's stressing you the fuck out and it's destroying your fucking life. No matter how much money it brings, it's not worth it. That's one thing I learned too. And I don't care how big the pension is and the 401k, it is not fucking worth it. Or the fucking relationship. It's not worth it. Thank you, defense. I appreciate it. Ain't that crazy, defense? Right? Fucking miss someone so badly that throw you, you know, for whatever reason. And people get scared. People change. But, yeah. It happens more times than not, man. Unfortunately. I'm not going to go on about it much longer, but yeah, it happens. It's fucked up. But what are you going to do? Continue to fucking kill yourself and beat yourself up over some shit that they ain't even worried about? Fuck that. Fuck that. It ain't even about revenge. It's about fucking... Nah. It's not even about revenge. It's about just fucking fixing myself. I don't have any revenge at all. Do I dig deep every once in a while and use some of the hurt? Absolutely. But it's not revenge. It's not about revenge. If it's about revenge, you'll never find peace. It's not about revenge. It's about doing right by yourself. Or doing right by you. But, you know, it's not narcissistic. And it's not fucking, like, it looks selfish, but it's not selfish to worry about your own fucking well-being. Whether physically, mentally, emotionally, it's not. It's not narcissistic to fucking care about what's going on in your life. As long as you know, and I mean selfish in like you put doing the right thing above all the other shit. Or you put yourself above being used. Yeah, I get it, Joe. I get it. But it's not like a get back for me. It's really not. It's about me. It's not about none of that shit. Because at the end of the day, you have to be accountable for you. You know? And if I was accountable for me throughout that whole shit, it would have never became what it did. And everyone else can look at whatever it is in their life, and I guarantee they say the same thing. Whether you're allowing yourself to be used, played, if you're running your own self into the ground out of love for people, you did that to you. You did that to you. Like, yeah, I did it. I did it because I'm super loyal and shit, and I didn't think that shit would go down the way it did. But at the end of the day, if I worried about me and didn't let it get to that point, it would have never occurred in the first place. Yeah, they always get mad, Tiger. They always get mad. They always get mad. Of course they get mad. Of course they get mad. How dare you put yourself above anyone else? How dare you care about yourself? You know? Fuck that. Yeah, it's a lot of things, Joe. You know, love is blind. You know? Shit's expensive. You get lost in the hustle. Well, you know, you got to provide. You think everything's okay, and then one day it's not. You get sick. Shit happens. That's life. Yeah. No, I have not read the Quran, and I don't care to. I believe in a higher power. Have a good night. Yeah, we all get lost, man. It's very easy to get lost nowadays. You get chasing that fucking dollar. Half of it, I'm not even going to get into it. We've gone through it so many times. But yeah, we value more money. We value money and sacrifice ourselves in a lot of ways we shouldn't. A lot of ways we shouldn't. I watch guys all weekend at the beach, right? Dads, stepdads, boyfriends, guys in the friend zone, carrying all this shit up the beach all weekend long and during the week. And I'm not being a He-Man woman hater. I'm not. I seen one guy get bitched at that he wasn't going fast enough. I seen some fucking old lady that wasn't even this kid's girlfriend's mother. Like, she ended up talking to her, and she's asking the boyfriend to carry all her shit too. Like, it's fucking nuts. I told one guy that was killing himself, a dad, the kids are carrying shit. The mother ain't carrying them. The mother ain't carrying shit, ain't doing shit, barely watching the kids. He's fucking dragging 100 pounds worth of shit through the beach sand for 100 yards. And I go, oh, good job, Daddy. Way to go. I go, I hope you at least get the big piece of chicken tonight. She goes, yeah, right. Like a fucking douche. And she wasn't kidding. I watched all these fucking dudes get treated like suckers all weekend long. Just about every one of them. I seen one dude get yelled at. He wasn't going fast enough. I seen another girl saying, I'm not in a rush. Take your time, and handed him all the shit to carry. Not carrying shit. Almost every one of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I said, boy, am I glad I don't do that shit no more. And if it wasn't that, it would be some other bitch. It would have been some other bitch and moan. Fuck that. Fucking, and I live up in Yankeeville where fucking women, feminism and shit, they're all the strongest women in the earth until they got to carry something down the beach. Fucking stupid. How's it going, H-Dog? I've been looking for you, man. How's the weight loss going? Tell me what's going on. I'm standing strong. How about you? I'm getting my forearms back. I'm not there yet, but I'm definitely tightening up. My face is definitely a little skinnier. I'm fitting into my old shirts. My chest is definitely smaller. Definitely see a little difference. Good man. What diet you been on, H-Dog? And how much have you lost, if you don't mind me asking? Thank you, H. I've been doing good. I got to weigh in tomorrow. I think I'm down at least 3 pounds this week. And I wouldn't doubt I put a tiny bit of muscle on. I've been walking through so much beach sand. Beach sand. If you want to fucking get your legs strong and they haven't been underneath you, Walk around in some beach sand with a backpack. It don't even got to be a lot of weight. Throw some extra weight in your backpack. Walk around. Fill up like a gallon of water. It's an extra 8 pounds. Yeah, Andre, no doubt. Low carb, 2 meals a day, no breakfast. Chicken, fish, or steak with some veggies and fruits. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I don't do no running. Fuck that. Not yet. Believe it or not, running is actually worse. Believe it. I know it sounds crazy. If you run opposed to yeah, I'm from that area, Andre. I don't want to disclose all my personal shit, but you get the drift. Yeah. You lost 10 pounds in 8 days. Excellent. Keep it up. Some of it's a little, you're going to dump some water, but you're still doing great. You're still doing great. I'm proud of you. But really, running, it will steal more of your muscle from your body. My biggest thing is trying to not be skinny fat either. I don't want to be skinny fat. I'd rather just be fucking fat. Straight up. I know that probably sounds crazy, but I don't want to be fucking Gumby. Yeah, no doubt, Andre. Salute. Are you from Mass or Rhode Island or Connecticut or something? Yeah, a gallon of water is 8 pounds, but I carry shit like that around in my backpack for an extra 10 pounds, 20 pounds. You know, I throw some shit in my backpack. I don't have like a weighted vest. You don't need it. But running will burn the fucking muscle out of you if you do too much of it. And I don't want to lose muscle. I want to get my muscle back. I would not look right skinny fat because I'm already I got a barrel chest. I don't want to be skinny fat. Yeah, I don't drink a gallon a day either, Joe. I drink somewhere between I drink closer to half a gallon probably, if that. Damn, this phone's gonna die soon. I gotta go get the charger. But that's good, H-Dog. I was wondering how you were doing. I've been doing like calisthenics. I also have been doing a lot of body surfing, which is really good. I know it sounds corny and shit, but I live on the Atlantic coast in New England, and I've been going to the beach like at least twice a week, and doing the body surfing has actually worked out really good because you got to do a push-up every time you get up, and you got to fight the waves, and then you got to get back out, and you're swimming, and you're holding your breath, and believe it or not, it's actually a really good exercise, especially for someone that's trying to do something fun and get back in the swing of shit. And I haven't been down to those beaches since like COVID. So it's been like 6 years. That's awesome, H-Dog. It makes every video I make worth it. That's all I'm trying to do is show people you can have fun. You don't have to be perfect. You can lose weight. It's not impossible. You can overcome adversity. When bad things happen, it is not a death sentence. Do you guys want to hang for a few more? I'll go get the charger. If not, I'm going to shut it down. I got to use the restroom either way, but if you guys want to hang for another few minutes, I'm with it. But I got to go get the phone charger. I'm down to like 6%. I'll be right back. Hopefully you guys are still here. If you're not, I will catch you mañana. Thank you guys for being patient. Yeah, wall squats, anything. The more you move your body, the better. You also have to be at a caloric deficit. You have to eat right. You could work out all day long. It's not going to work if your diet sucks. And I don't care who you are, you're never going to outwork a bad diet. It's too hard. It's far too hard to do. Way too hard to do. Way too hard to do. You cannot outwork a bad diet. It will never happen. It's all diet. It's all, you gotta be at a caloric deficit. And people are gonna get mad at me for this, but it's how I feel. High protein, low carb. Way to go. If you're gonna have carbs, keep it to the minimum with bread, a little bit of rice, veggies, some fruit won't kill you. Too much water will fuck you up too. Believe it or not. Not enough salt will fuck you up. You got to see what works for you. But you will never outwork a bad diet. Never. Never, never, never. You have to burn 3,500 calories. It's not easy to lose weight. It's not. I get it. Trust me, I know. I'm going to show you motherfuckers. You have to burn 3,500 calories to get rid of 1 pound of body fat. That means you have to burn 500 calories a day, minimum. Minimum. You have to burn 3,500 calories to get rid of 1 pound. That means you got to lose 1 pound a week. You have to burn 500 calories a day more than you eat. Over 77 days, 500 times 7 is 3,500. It is not fucking easy to do. So if you fuck up, you're not going to get nowhere. You're not going to get anywhere. And that's why I think protein shakes are no good either. Because that protein shake is not going to give you the same protein or calories that a piece of chicken will. Tuna fish, anything. Just about anything besides carbs. Not all protein is the same. Not all calories are the same. That's why I do not really fuck with protein. I can get more beneficial shit out of eating. My calories right now are always under 2,000 calories a day. No matter what. Always under 2,000. I'm usually at the max, 1,900 at the max. It's mostly all protein. Very little carbohydrates. Very few days I go over 25 grams of carbs out of a week. Then I have at least 3 or 4 days out of the week I try to keep it under 25 grams. Then I try to have like 2 days where I don't let it get over 75 to 50. I try to keep it in that range. And then if I'm feeling burnt out or my weight gets like where it's slowing up a little bit, I'll add some carbs here and there. I fasted for a day too this week. I've been doing some intermittent fasting and trying to do fasted cardio, messing with some stuff. And it seems like I don't get as hungry when I fast. I don't get as hungry when I fast. But sometimes my body holds on to the weight when I fast. And then I eat. And then like 2 days later, at low carbs, I fucking drop again. But it's all about what works for you. I'm just telling people what has worked for me, what I've been doing. I'm basically my own science project, weight loss project. But I also am doing it a lot of the way I've done it in the past. Before COVID hit, I was in the pretty damn close to the shape I was as a senior in high school, which was pretty damn good. Only more muscular. I had way more muscle on me than I did in high school. And then COVID hit and I got working and, you know, I was in love and doing the family shit and fucking inflation and COVID just cleaned me out, man. And my work schedule got crazier, and it affected my relationship, my health, my diet. It affected everything, my mental health. But I'm on the other side of it, trying to get back to what I was before all this bullshit happened. And I'm getting there slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, I'm getting there. But like I said earlier, this thing is lagging horribly. What the fuck is going on with this tonight? I never have issues with this. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure everything's going well. That looks like it's a little better. Anything LW, it doesn't matter what it is. You got to move more than you eat. More movement, less calories. If you can fuck away 1,500 calories, go for it. You know, if you whatever you got to do, as long as you're not hurting anyone, fucking go for it. I'm already lifting LW. I'm already lifting. I'm already doing calisthenics. Thank you, though. Of course, H-Dog. I've been forcing myself to do calisthenics every day. Body surfing. Half of the week. When you go body surfing, you got to do a fucking... Every time you catch a wave, you got to do a burpee. It's fucking amazing. It's great. Plus, you're holding your breath. Plus, you're swimming. It's a really underrated, fun exercise. You got to fight the tide, helping you get up out of the water, standing up, getting your balance back together, your equilibrium. That's what I said, H-Dog. You're absolutely right. And you're still going to end up with some probably, no matter what. Unless you can put on enough muscle or whatever. But yeah, that's always something you got to worry about. People handle it differently. Like I said, 10 to 20 times tonight. I would rather just be fat than skinny fat. So that's why I eat a lot of protein. That's why I don't run. That's why I don't run. That's why I walk. I'm almost up to 4 to 5 miles a day right now. I did 4 miles tonight like nothing in under an hour. And I made a video. So I'm walking fucking fast. But you don't gotta run. That's bullshit. Running you're not gonna gain more weight. I mean, you're not gonna gain muscle running like that. If you do sprints, you might gain some. But running alone, no. You're better off walking. But everything's going good. Everything's going good. And I'm already doing weight training. I already do as many push-ups as I can do every day. Every time, a couple times a day, I do as many push-ups as I can. I do planks when I wake up in the morning. I do stretching. I do calisthenics. I work in the yard. I move shit around. Anything. It doesn't really matter what it is. But I would stay away from the running. It's going to fucking destroy your knees. Especially if you're heavy. It's not going to help you gain a ton of muscle. The difference between running and walking is not huge. And if you're overweight or you haven't done it in a while, not a great idea. And cycling, you burn less calories than walking. So cycling, unless it's like up a fucking major hill for hours, it's not going to make a difference. Well, It depends on what job you have. Um, if you don't walk a lot at work, yeah, you have to do extra. You have to work more on your things. I would even stand up while you're working if you can. I don't know if you can stand up at your desk, but even that burns more calories. That's why I always stand up when I do these. If you guys notice, it looks like I lean a little bit sometimes to make the camera better, but I try to stand as much as I can. I park my car or my buddy, like Ura, we were hanging out. That motherfucker ain't stupid. He knows I'm trying to lose weight. He parks that truck as far away as he can from everything. So we make sure we fucking walk. And I'm not mad at him for it. Because you know what? It's working. There's more ways. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Whatever you can do to help you get a little bit, I call it money in the bank. I call it money in the bank. You got to keep putting that money in the bank. It will add up. It will add up. Even if you can only do 20 push-ups to start out for a day. Then you try to do 25. Then you do 30. It's money in the bank. Whatever you can do is money in the bank. When you don't want to work out, that's when you get the money, the most money in the bank, in my opinion. And then when you push yourself a little further, I try to push almost when I walk every day, I try to go, even if it's a tenth of a mile more. A little more, a little more, a little more. Do I do it every day? No. But majority of the days I do. Later, Andre. Salute. But I call it money in the bank. The more money you put in the bank, I'm at 300 a day over 8-hour period. I don't know what you mean by that, LW. Oh, that's good. Good for you. Excellent. Keep going. Every day, do a little more. That's the only way you get stronger. It's the only way it gets easier. But that's how I started. Even if you can only do one at a time. I'm gonna do 20 of these motherfuckers today. You do 20. The next day, I'm gonna do 21. I'm gonna do 25. I'm gonna do 30. Trust me. It will. You'll get to the point where you want to do them. If you have any type of fucking balls, you'll want to do them. No doubt, H-Dog. You hang in there. You keep doing your thing. If you can give to the channel, I appreciate it. If you can't, I understand. I also have a Cash App. I'm not trying to be a douchebag, but YouTube takes a ton of money out of me. I'm trying to get a really good camera. If you guys ever want to give, my Cash App is Nate's Live. Or you can give through Supers. It's just fucking YouTube has been robbing me so bad. So I put the Cash App up there. If you can't give, don't worry about it. It's not why I do this. It's not the only reason. Would I love for the channel to blow up? Absolutely. But it's not the only reason I do it. So please like, share, subscribe. That's the best way to blow the channel up. Support it with thumbs up and comments. Best way to help me. And if you can donate, that's wonderful. If you can't, dude, I'm not out here trying to I'm not trying to like online beg. It's not my thing. You know, I post it here and there. I don't think I talk about too much money compared to a lot of people on here. You know, and to make real money on YouTube, you're going to be getting hundreds of thousands to millions of views on every video, every live. I've had lives go crazy. I've had 100,000. I've had 70,000. I've had big live streams and videos and shit. Videos not so much, but live streams, I've had some big ones, and they did go for a couple hours, so it's a total of people. But you know, even the one that hits 100,000, it's not what you think it is. But the more people that we can get to hop on the weight loss train or the positivity train, or, you know, check it out. I do want to start doing more podcast shit with guests, and I have a lot planned. It's just, I'm not going to rush it. I only started it a year ago, a little less than a year ago. I mean, a little more than a year ago. The fact that I made it as far as I have in a year and 3 months, I'm super happy with already, because I knew it was going to be a long-term investment. I knew, you know, I think I'm already ahead of schedule, so, and I'm doing it with nothing but a cell phone, so I think it can only improve. If you can, H-Dog, you can. If you can't, yeah, I'm down with Trump. Of course I'm down with Trump. Do I like what happened with the fucking Epstein files? Absolutely not. I did a whole show on it. I am not happy about them Epstein files not coming out. It was one of the things he brought up. But at the end of the day, and people can say whatever they want, I really don't give a fuck. Donald Trump is the lesser evil when it comes, and it sucks that we got to vote that way. And I told people going into it, there's a lot of things I like about Trump. There's some things I really dislike. I'm not just some fucking Trump boy. But when it comes to Trump versus Joe Biden, Hillary Clinton, Alexandria Cortez, whatever her fucking name is, Mamdi, whatever. When it comes to the fucking Democratic Party right now, I take Trump all day. I don't give a fuck. There was no way I could vote for that fucking bitch. Lord forgive me for saying it, but it's the truth. And I'm really, honestly, I'm pretty sick of politics, because the Republicans have been cunts too. I don't know if Trump's on that shit or not. I don't. They did have dealings. I don't think Trump's cool with them. I think he's just on there because he was a contact. Like I said before, I think he was a blackmailist. I think he was an operative. I think he was probably involved with fucking CIA or the Israelis or the powers that be, whoever the fuck it is. Whoever it was, Epstein was involved in blackmailing people. And I'm not saying Trump is the greatest guy in the world, but I lived under Trump and my life was very good. And before the pandemic hit, I was doing very, very well. I had the most money in my savings account ever. My life was going golden. Me and my girl were doing great. Her children were doing great. The pandemic hit and it all went to shit. All went to shit. Not even when the pandemic hit. After the pandemic hit and Biden came in, it went to shit. That's when it went to shit. And then we dealt with 4 years of that bullshit, lies, cocksucking bullshit, woke bullshit, faggy bullshit, trans bullshit, body positivity bullshit. I could go on and on. On and on and on and on and on. There was no way I could vote for them. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. 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 There's not a single Democrat around right now I would vote for. Not one. And there's very few Republicans. I'm like over it. I'm just going to go live my fucking life. Fuck it. And survive. I'm like so over that shit. But at the end of the day, as unfortunate as it is, I still think Trump was the lesser evil. I do. I do. I'm not saying he's perfect. I'm not saying I love him. I just think he's the better choice for the best interest in the country. And I'll leave it at that. That's all I can say. I don't regret my choice one bit. The price of everything has gone down. I went to the market today. I actually got a good amount of food for like $60. I couldn't believe it. Shit has come down. At least where I live. Gas has come down. A lot of shit is coming down. A lot. A lot. I got the most food today for $66 I've ever gotten in about five years. And I'm in the middle of fucking Wokeville. I'm in the Boston type area. I live about 60 minutes from Boston. If there's not a ton of traffic, I can get to Boston in 60 minutes. So I'm in pretty much Wokeville. And prices are coming down. I'm all set, H-Dog. People keep yelling at me that shit, and I was almost on that train, but I love being in New England too much. If you're not from here, you don't understand it. Everyone tells me, move here, move there. And I think about it, but if you're from New England, it's very hard to leave. It's a special place, and it probably sounds corny, but well, if you're right in the city of Boston, it's probably not your cup of tea. If you live outside in the suburbs and you can go fucking do it and you get to not be stuck in the city, it's fine. It's nothing like California. Nothing. There is some woke shit around here, but there's still enough people to kind of keep it at bay. Yeah, Michigan's been running to the ground. All the fucking factories left. Fucking tons of fucking corruption in Detroit. Every mayor that goes through Detroit fucking fucks it up or steals. I heard Detroit was coming back, but I don't know. I didn't really believe it. I think it's going to take a while. But I heard Detroit, they're really trying to bring it back. It sounds like they're making an effort. I don't know. I've never been there. My buddies went there. They said it was fucking brutal. My buddy used to go up there. I had a friend from Detroit. This dude, 9. He was an offensive lineman for Ohio, not Ohio State, Ohio University. We called him 9. He was 6'9", big dude. And his father was like in the streets there, his whole family. And I think his father was unalived. I haven't talked to him in a while because I don't have Facebook anymore because people were finding my information out through Facebook about the channel and getting in my personal life, but so I had to get rid of it. But yeah, Detroit's not a pretty place. I don't know. I know it was worse back then, but I had like properties cheap and they're trying to redo shit, but I know how toxic the fucking land is and everything. I don't know how they fix it. But yeah, I mean, eventually it might get too expensive to live where I live. Eventually it might get too expensive up here. That's what I'm worried about. So that's why I'm looking into if I can't buy a home here or work something out for the home I live in, I will probably be down south in the winter and up here in the summer. You know, if worse came to worse, but I wouldn't trade living in New England for anything. I know I've been harsh on it because of the politics, but a lot of that shit has come to a halt. People have spoken. Even up here, that woke shit is not as prevalent as it was at all. People have gone at the school departments. People got fucking smart. You'd be surprised. Massachusetts, not as much, but even in Mass, they're starting to get smart. Rhode Island, they've gotten smart. Connecticut has gotten smarter. New Hampshire got fucking woke up. Maine woke up. Vermont, they're fucking retarded, but they're up in the fucking country. They don't even know. They're starting to get all the homeless fucking drug addicts and people with problems now. And now they've had enough of it. And it's going to happen in Boston too. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, I didn't hear about $1, Daniel, but I've heard of properties worth $500,000. But you got to make sure there's not a tax lien. The house is probably condemned or burnt down or fucked up. You got to put a brand new house where there's no industry. I saw they were trying to turn part of the land into like farms and like weed and trying to do like agriculture, but not like they can't use the soil in a lot of places because of all the fucking manufacturing that was there. So it's like, I don't know. I've like I said, I've only heard stories about Detroit. I've never been there, but I know it's a wild fucking city. I know it's not as bad as it once was, but I still know it's not pretty. No doubt, H-Dog. Keep up the good work, baby. Keep hitting your workouts. Don't cheat on your meals. You'll be there in no time, babe. You got it. No Diddy. I say babe out of love. No homo. But yeah, if anyone has any questions, I've been making videos about things that have been working for me. I'm going to start doing some cooking videos and some shopping videos. I just don't want to do it too soon while I'm still heavy. It seems like people don't believe a fat guy about losing weight. So I don't want to put everything out about it while I'm still super heavy, if that makes sense. But if you guys have questions and I'm on a live or you see a video and you want to ask a question, I'm not a professional, but if I can give you anything to help you, I will. But mess around with stuff. See what works for you. I just am showing what works for me, like I said. And I'm not trying to hate on people. Everyone's body's different. Some people would rather sacrifice certain things to eat other things. Others think you got to do it. Look, there's more than, like I say all the time, there's more than one way to skin a cat. You know, I'm just talking about what works for me. I listen to what other people say. I value it, but I still do what works for me. And I mess around with stuff. I play with it. No homo, but I play with different shit in my diet. I watch videos. Knowledge is power, right? The more you know and the more you see, and you know, you can always learn something from someone. And if it doesn't interest you, don't fucking do it. Thanks, Daniel. It's not a matter of luck. It's a matter of working hard. And it's really just being disciplined. There's no really luck involved. I know some people have faster metabolisms and shit, but some people are lucky they have good genetics. Some people got to work harder. Even with good genetics, I'm sure most people watch their shit. And then you got people that act like they have good genetics. I'm not saying you, Daniel, but do not be careful who you listen to on this internet about losing weight or trying to gain muscle or trying to get jacked. Or these certain diets and shit. Be careful. Half these people that are fitness influencers or actors or selling you a diet, they're on fucking steroids, man. Almost every fucking single one of them. You think fucking The Rock's just fucking jacked? He probably is jacked. He puts work in. They put a lot of work in. Don't get me wrong. They do work hard. They lift the weights. They eat the meals. They hit a lot of different macros. If the fucking Rock was not on steroids, and he's probably on insulin too, not for nothing, he could not get away with the fucking cheat meals he has supposedly once a week. There's no fucking way. It's impossible. It's fucking impossible. You cannot have a 10,000 fucking calorie cheat meal once a week and be jacked and peeled and fucking shredded if you're not on insulin or steroids and all other kinds of shit. Do not listen to these fucking idiots. They are going to give you a fucking something that's unattainable. Trust me. I already can, Daniel. Thank you. Daniel, how tall are you? How much do you weigh and how old are you? Yeah, he's full of shit. It's not true. It's not fucking true. But all them fucking guys, they're all on shit. I'm telling you. Even the ones that say they're not. They're all on fucking something. And then half of them, they're on fucking testosterone replacement. Do not fucking believe the hype. They're full of fucking shit. All Oh, unless they tell you straight up. And then half of them, they act like they're fucking huge and they're monsters, right? And they're big for their size, right? And I'm not talking about The Rock, but you see some of these other guys, they act like they're fucking huge. They're fucking like 5'6", 5'5", fucking 180. The fuck out of here. That's good, Daniel. Keep it up. How old are you? And that's what it is. It's consistency. He probably hasn't stopped, and that's what it takes. 27, and he's young. There you go. And have you how many weeks, how many days have you missed in the gym since you started, Daniel? Probably not many. I bet most of them happened during COVID. I was in the best shape of my life almost. Pretty damn fucking close when COVID hit. I'm going to get back to it. It might take a little bit longer. I might not be able to put on the same muscle at almost 45, but people are going to shit. It's coming. People are going to fucking shit. And I'm going to do it totally natural. Totally natural. Yeah. Yeah, that's good, Daniel. You keep it up, buddy. I'm not a hater, bro. Good for you. It's a good addiction. But I don't know. I'm probably 5'9". I know I've shrunk. I have back problems. I was 5'10", probably 5'9" now. And oh, you did steroids? Yeah. Well, if you did it once, it's probably not fucking doing it once ain't like doing it all the time. I don't advise none of that shit. I don't advise it. I think if you do steroids, you should wait till you're older. I think you should go as far as you can on your own. You're on TRT at 27? That's not good, Daniel. And it's not because you tried steroids once, dude. There's no way you should not be on TRT at 27. No disrespect. Everyone prefers to be on the juice. Yeah. Well, good luck with that, Dan. I don't know. At least you keep it real. That's cool. At least you keep it real. I'll give you that. But you should not be on TRT at 27. That's fucking nuts. Even fat at fucking almost 45, I don't have trouble with a boner. But I did have problems with my testosterone from stress and all that other shit. When my dad died and my ex and my job. But I still got a Woody. And they still wouldn't put me on TRT even though my shit was low. Yeah, but dude, you shouldn't need TRT at fucking 27. With all due respect. But I get it. I see all them young people doing it. Sam Sulik. There's fucking kids 16 years old pumping that shit. I get it. I get it. Even girls are doing it now. You go look around the internet, that shit's fucking nuts. There's young girls doing it. It changes their fucking voice. It changes all their voices. Sam Sulik's in decent shape, but fucking, like, I know professional bodybuilders. People aren't going to believe me. I was, like, very good friends with, we kind of dated with Jay Cutler's sister. We were, like, fucking very close. Me and Jay Cutler's sister. Mr. Olympia. I swear to God. I don't know what the fuck we were, but we were close. And fucking, he did not fucking start doing that shit. He was winning shows locally without that shit. All them guys back in the day, even Ronnie Coleman, they, like, none of them guys got into that shit until they got as big as they could before him, for the most part. And nowadays they just jump on them. Even the Trend Twins, and I like the Trend Twins. I think the Trend Twins put out good content. Even today, they remind me of myself because I'm a big fucking kid. They remind me of me and my boys when I was younger, minus the steroids. Fucking, they are, I fucking love them. But they're fucking, and they're strong as shit. And they're big as fuck. But they're so young. I don't even think they're 25 yet. Yeah, until it doesn't, Daniel. It causes body dysmorphia. And if you have an addictive personality, like, there comes a point where it should be enough. Unless you're trying to be an Olympia champion, or fucking, you know, it just fucking bothers me. Oh yeah, Ozempic too. I mean, I don't rip on people like that, but I think I want to show people they don't need that shit. Ozempic especially. And Ozempic and steroids and fucking testosterone and human growth hormone and insulin. When you stop using them, they stop working. They stop working. Everyone I heard either says Ozempic makes you not hungry, but you will gain the weight back. Same thing with fucking steroids. The minute you stop using them, you get a dip and you get depressed. I have friends that use steroids. You get fucking depressed. You hit a wall. You don't feel right without them. Back in the day. And all's back in the day was like Test and fucking Diana Ball. And Winstrol. And then human growth came around. There wasn't shit like there is now. Like, Trend wasn't huge. Everyone's just fucking using that Trend shit. That Trend shit is no joke. Not fucking good. I mean, to each his own. It's your body. You do what you want with it. I get it. And, you know, the Ozempic shit, I'm trying not to be a hater about it, but I don't buy it. I think almost everyone's on that Ozempic shit. If you look at Ozempic, it's pretty much insulin. It was made for fucking diabetics. Like, most of those bodybuilders are on fucking insulin. How do you think they put muscle on eating all that shit? You've done Tren, Ace? What do I eat? Well, I mean, I just started up again. I just started trying to get back in good shape recently. I put on 100 plus pounds in 6 years. And I've been through so much rough shit, a horrible breakup. Very horrible. Horrible. The day my girl left, and we were together for almost 6 years, she told me she didn't want to be with me anymore. And then 10 minutes later, I got the phone call about my dad passing away. It was fucking the worst day of my life. And then she didn't go to the service. And it fucked my head up horribly. And I was already out of work from killing myself at my job. I worked way too many hours for too long, and I burnt the fuck out. I was drinking too much sugary alcohol drinks for like 6-7 years straight after work, plus eating fucking foods that were all pre-made to save time for us because we both work so much. That's another thing. You got to eat regular food. You got to eat regular food. Do not eat all that pre-made shit. That's what I say, Mark, too. That's what I say, too. I don't trust it. I don't like it. Whether I like it or not, if people use it, I feel kind of fucked up hating on them if it works. But what do I eat now? I eat some tuna. I eat a lot of chicken, whether it's thighs, breasts, legs. Try to do skinless just to watch the fat a little bit. 94-7 turkey, ground turkey. I'm pretty much on a low carb. Not quite, I wouldn't say keto because I don't add as much fat as keto. I'm pretty much on like an Atkins, but a very clean one with a lot of green vegetables, some rice. I alternate my carbs day to day, depending how I feel. Most of my carbs come from green vegetables, certain sauces or soy sauce that I add to my food, which I measure everything. I weigh everything. I'm pretty fucking on top of everything. My last weigh-in, I dropped 25 pounds in 28 days so far. I started at 326. My last weigh-in was 301.8. I got another weigh-in coming tomorrow. But I'm pretty much all green veggies. Or, I eat a few. No, I don't put any butter on it. I put a little salt because of sweat and shit. And if I eat fruit, it's usually before I work out here and there. But most of my days, majority of the week, I'm under 25 grams of carbs. At least 3 to 4 days. And then it fluctuates the other 3. But I'm never over 100. Never. Never, 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 never. Yeah, I don't do all that shit, Ace. I don't do it. I don't believe in that fucking just call me crazy. I don't think it's good to just eat meat. That's why I put the green veggies. I don't eat corn. Like, I know what veggies I can get away with. Romaine lettuce, spinach, green beans. I eat to get full. I try to get as much protein and as much nutrition out of the calories I have. If I have a snack, it's like a block of cheese, a little 1 inch block. Other than that, I'm fucking on point, man. On point. I don't do much dairy besides my little cheese treat here and there. Oh, fucking Vegan Gains. He's a piece of shit. Have you ever seen Vegan Gains, Ace? That fucking dude's a scumbucket. I don't really hate. I mean, my thing is this. There's like, if you want to be vegan, that's fine. If you want to do your own thing and try and get people into it, that's fine. But you got to do it the right way. Yeah, Mark, I agree. But we all get caught up in fucking, you know how it is. We all get it, whether you're a man, you're a woman, whatever. And especially with men, we and people can bash on me. They can call me a pussy. We as men, we sacrifice way more than people think we do. Your girl cooks a fucking shitty meal or something that's all pre-made, and you just throw it in the oven. Chicken nuggets, fries, pizza, fucking this, that, and the other thing. And she's not thinking because she's tired and she's working her ass off, and you're both trying to pay the bills, or you're busy with, and on top of it, busy with kids, and you only got so much money to spend, and you're looking to go the cheap route, and you throw all that shit with all that fucking preservative in the oven, thinking, it looks like love, but it's not. I know that probably sounds fucked up, but no, I don't have any information to do with any of it, Daniel. I cut the cord. Yeah, that pre-made shit's horrible. But we get so caught up and busy and fucking the preservatives and the salt, and she's doing the best she can, you're doing the best you can. Fucking kids will only eat certain things. It is what it is. What's up, Gunther? Yeah, processed food is fucking the worst. I used to tell her too. I would try to meal prep here and there, but I'd get so fucking exhausted and make excuses and just fucking, the 4 years under Biden, it's not all his fault. It's not all his fault, but the 4 years under the last 4 years under fucking Biden and fucking Harris, they were horrible. Horrible. And the fucking stress to survive and the fucking cost of housing, it was the perfect storm. That's why I try not to hold a grudge and just let it go. Everyone's fucking struggling. Yeah, oil's horrible, Daniel. None of it's really good. None of it's really good. Even olive oil. You look at any oil, you put a fucking couple tablespoons in, you add a couple 100 calories to your fucking meal. It doesn't matter what oil it is. I don't give a fuck if it's avocado, olive. Once in a while, it's good for you, supposedly. Keeps your arteries with blood moving through, but I don't use any of that shit. I use the oil from the beef I cook, the turkey, the fucking chicken. I rinse my meat. on top of it. No homo. If I'm really trying to watch it. But you need some fat. You don't want to be too fucking crazy, but yeah, to a degree, Daniel. I really think too much of anything's bad. That's what I look at. Too much of anything's bad, including olive oil. There's a lot of bullshit olive oil out there. Yeah, I would rather cook in beef tallow or lard. Back in the day, everyone cooked in lard. There was no fucking heart disease. None. But I'm not fucking huge on fucking avocado oil either. And some of the olive oil is fucking, a lot of olive oil is garbage. They lie about that shit bad. I watched a whole fucking thing on it. I get olive oil from this place up in New Hampshire. And they have a very limited amount. Half the olive oil you eat is fucking no good. It's only good for like a certain amount of days. And then it's fucking garbage. It goes bad. It goes bad after a certain amount of time. Look it up. You'll be fucking shocked. You'll be shocked. Half the fucking olive oil you think is good is trash. You might as well just use fucking olive oil. I mean, might as well just use canola. I swear. You'll be fucking shocked. You'll be shocked. And then half of them act like it's organic. Half of them, dude. That's why when people yell at me for drinking a couple Diet Cokes, I laugh in their face. Like, dude, do you have any fucking idea the shit you think you eat is good is fucking trash? But I keep it limited. I mean, of course, every once in a while, I let my hair down. I do. It's impossible not to. You got to have fun. You got to live life. I'm not fucking trying to just act like we can't have a fucking cheat meal here and there. But I think the less is better. I'll say that. Yeah. A lot of them people do. A lot of people do. Almost every fucking person you see that's fucking jacked or ripped, I guarantee they drink fucking I guarantee they drink a couple fucking 2 liters a day. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Oh, aspartame's horrible for you. Well, yeah. So is alcohol. So is this. So is that. Like, you know, like I said, I'm not perfect. I like to party. I like to have fun. But I'm trying to show people the best and quickest way to lose weight and keep it going. I went out 4 days in a row. I fucking ate mushrooms. I smoked weed. I drank a couple mixed drinks every day with Diet Coke. I didn't fucking gain a pound. And I was responsible how I ate. I smoked some fucking weed. I had some drink. You gotta fucking do your research. And you can't overdo it. You gotta sleep. It just can't be party time all the time. But it doesn't mean you can't have fucking fun. That's why I'm documenting this shit. Because I can't wait for someone to be like, oh, you can't smoke weed. You can't go out to a fucking concert and eat right. You can't go smoke weed and eat mushrooms and fucking drink a Bacardi or a Captain and Diet Coke and lose weight. Bullshit. I've been doing it. I did it this whole week. Did it this whole fucking week. Did it last week. Now, do I go crazy? Absolutely not. Do I have a couple fucking Diet Cokes with Bacardi or vodka or whatever? You got to do your own research. There's only a couple alcohols you can drink with diet soda that will not give you calories. Very few. Very few options. But there's a couple. Do you do it every night? Probably not a good idea. Can you have one? Maybe. Don't do it every night. Don't do it every night. Don't do it every night. Yeah, a lot of shit turns into estrogen, Daniel. The drink I used to drink when I gained most of my weight over the last 6 years, I used to drink milk with Kahlua or coffee brandy. It's called a sombrero. You can always make White Russians and add vodka to it, or you can make mudslides. If you do a mudslide in like a regular glass that beer comes in, like a 12 or 16 ounce glass, it's like 1,000 fucking calories with the milk and the fucking brandy or the Kahlua or the mudslide mix. You drink 2 or 3 of them a night, it's fucking 3,000 calories before you even eat. Before you even eat. And then the dairy will fuck up your body. When you're younger, it doesn't hurt you as much. When you're older, dairy isn't the greatest. Can you eat a little bit of cheese? Yeah. Can you have some cream in your coffee or some milk? Yeah. Should you be drinking fucking 8 cups of it a night? No. Definitely not. Yeah. And that's how I gained majority of my weight, Daniel. I didn't get fucking bombed. I didn't get loaded. And that's why I didn't think I had a problem. But when you do it for fucking years on end, you know, and I was a mailman. I was walking like crazy. And I'm like, well, I don't drink that heavily. Like, what the fuck's going on? And it's like, no, your body can't handle that many calories. Yeah, you burned 5,000 calories, but you ate 2,000 and you fucking had another 4,000 with the 4 cocktails. Before you fucking know it, 6 years later, gaining fucking 500 to 1,000 calories a day, you're 100 pounds overweight. And between your fucking stress and everything else, oh yeah. Yeah, Mark. I've been doing more like I try to wait as long as I can to eat, Mark. I didn't even eat the other day when I was at Uraz. He's like, fuck, you gonna eat, dude? I'm like, I'm not hungry. I'm just not. It did slow up my weight loss, though. It slowed me up big time. And it's weird because I ate a good amount of rice yesterday and some beef teriyaki, and I ate the day before I ate 2 chicken thighs and beets with garlic, and that shit was bomb. Good superfood. But fasting, it helps me not eat, but it slows down my weight loss for like a couple of days. I've noticed it definitely makes me hold on to the weight. Thanks, Haram. Yeah, I love white rice. I eat rice. I just eat it in moderation. Some people can't eat carbs either because they can't control it. I get it. But I do fucking quite well with rice. Sometimes I eat rice, and when I do a reload, I'll eat a ton of rice. And then I'll drop fucking 4 pounds in 2 days if I'm starting to plateau. You got to see what works for your body. You got to see. I don't think rice, bread, and pasta are the enemy. I just think you got to know when to use them. And I think it depends on the person. if you have an issue where you can't shut off eating those things, you're probably better off um, not eating them. Really. Well, yeah, I mean, if you don't eat a lot of carbs or your body don't handle them right, they'll make you hold water. That's why when you go into ketosis, you dump all your water, Daniel. You know what I mean? That's why when you're on a low carb or a keto or you're in a cut and you're not eating a ton of carbs, you're dumping all that water. And it's probably because you don't eat enough carbs often enough that you get bloated and you hold water when you eat them. But I really only eat over 25 grams of carbs, maybe 3 days a week. And it works fine. But you guys will see. I think you guys are going to be amazed by the end of it. I think you're going to be like, wow, Nate knew what he was doing. And it's going to be a little bit harder than the last time I did it. I'm 6 years older. I'm almost 45 years old. I'm not quite, but I don't want to give my actual fucking age out. I like to try and keep some of my life personal. But I'm closer to 45 than I am 40. But you can use carbs to help you too. You know, you gotta mess around with things, see what works for you. Talk to a professional. I like being a mad scientist for myself. Yeah, I hear you, Daniel. I noticed I don't get as hungry when I was fasting, like I was just saying. I don't know if you heard, but I didn't eat one of the days. I didn't eat for almost like fucking 32 hours. And I didn't lose any more weight. I felt good, but I didn't lose any more weight. I think I actually held on to weight. But it definitely quelled the hunger. But we'll see where I'm at tomorrow when I step on the scale. That'll tell me more. And I lost a lot of weight pretty quick, I think. So we'll see where I'm at. I'll definitely be under 300 pounds for sure. But we'll see where I'm at. Yeah, it depends how I feel. I go based on how I feel. I try to do my workouts in the morning because it helps my mood. And it's money in the bank. If I do my cardio, at least when I say my workouts, I mean my cardio. The other shit really don't matter because I do it regardless. But the cardio being summer and not having a gym membership and trying to show people you don't need a gym membership to do it. I try to do my cardio in the morning because by the afternoon I'm bored and I get everything done, whether I'm doing it or whether I'm working or doing shit around the house. And then I usually feel good and I feel like I can put more into exercising. By the end of the day, I'm like, all right, well, let's put some more money in the bank. That's why I keep saying I just try to throw money in the bank. The days I don't want to do it, you got to do it. You got to do it almost every day anyway. I've only had 1 day off since I started. I only took 1 day where I didn't do fucking much. And I was shot. I did a refeed. I had to up my carbs. I was shot. I was burnt out. Was absolutely burnt out. But that was only 1 day out of my first 28 days. It was day 27. So, like I said, if you lose 2 pounds a week, and that article I told everyone about that I read today in my video that I made today, if you lose 1 to 2 pounds a week, your doctor will be thrilled if you're overweight. That's like you're doing well if you're losing 2 pounds a week. If you lose 2 pounds a week over 50 weeks, it's 100 pounds. So don't get so caught up in the number. Don't get so caught up in the number. Just keep going. Just keep going. As long as that weight's going down, you're doing fine. You might be gaining muscle. You might have drank more water. You might be holding water. Maybe you ate more salt. That's why I say the more you write down and the more knowledge you have, the better. Get yourself a food scale. The more you move, the more you'll lose. The less you eat, eventually the more you'll lose. It's really fucking simple. Some days, some weeks it won't go as well. Sometimes you'll add muscle. Sometimes you'll fucking measure your body, measure your arms, measure your waist, measure your chest. You know, see how your clothes fit. It's not just as simple as the scale always. Trust me. And as you get further into your weight loss journey, it's going to get tougher because you're not going to have as much fat to lose. And the more muscle you have, the more calories you burn. So that's why I say you got to do some fucking calisthenics or some weight training as well. Because the more muscle you have, the more fat you burn, the more calories you burn. That's why I'm trying not to go too crazy with the running. That's why I do the fast-paced walking. I try to walk a lot of hills. Walking on the beach, walking in sand makes it tougher. But things are going great, man. I'm glad people are inspired. I'm glad people are helping each other. I'm glad people are giving their feedback. I'm glad I have lots of haters to prove wrong. I don't have too many haters, but I got a couple of retards that think they're funny. They're kind of funny. They're really pathetic, though. Really pathetic existence. They should go outside and touch some grass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And even if you're not measuring, you know how your clothes fit. You know how your clothes fit. Try and throw on a pair of jeans you used to wear and you know you lost some weight. Because even if you're not going crazy lifting weights, losing weight, you can put some muscle on. You're not just going to fucking burn all that fat. You're going to convert some of it to muscle. How much of it is up to you. That's why I don't like protein shakes. I think protein shakes are the biggest fucking scam. I think protein shakes are the biggest fucking scam going. They taste good. They're quick. They're easy. If you're in a gym, yeah. But for what's in that fucking protein shake, you could get more out of real food. I really believe it. I really believe it. Or damn close. Damn close. I think a lot of protein shakes you got to be careful with. Some of them can have a lot of sugar. Some of them can bring on weight gain. You got to really read your labels. Probably, Daniel. It's too late, though. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't even want to talk about it. Quite frankly. Because that ship has sailed, brother. That ship has sailed. I'm moving on. Moving on. I speak about it loosely, but I'm moving on. Little by little. And I love the trolls. All you trolls, sit back and enjoy the ride. Sit back and enjoy the ride, because it's already coming through. It's already coming through. I'm already like 30% towards my first goal, which is a monster goal. In 35 days, I've almost lost a pound for every day. Pretty damn close. Not quite, but pretty damn close. So, I mean, there's always retards on here. There's always trolls. It is what it is. When I lose the weight, they'll still fucking make fun of me for something. It's fine. Half of them are probably people involved with her or fucking something to do with the fucking bullshit I went through. I could really give two fucks. I know what happened. I know I'm not a bad person. I know I've been solid majority of my life. I don't fucking care what anyone says. Anyone. I know who I am and what I've been through, and I know the truth about everything. So it's really irrelevant. That's why I say rebuilding yourself and fixing your life, you got to be a little selfish. You always got to be a little selfish in your life, or else you're going to fucking lose it. Look what happens when you worry about everyone else. I'm a perfect example of what happens when you worry about everyone else but yourself. Did I fucking screw myself up too? Absolutely. Was it all everyone else's fault? Absolutely not. A lot of it's my fault because I allowed this shit. Yeah, when I hit plateaus, Daniel, I usually do a refeed and I'm right back off skating. Even if I got to eat a little junk for one day. And it's really not even junk. It's usually just up in my carbohydrates. But losing 2 pounds a week is not a plateau. That's why I was trying to tell you guys earlier about that article I read. I made a video about it today. If you're losing 2 pounds a week, you're going to have some weeks that way, even if you do everything right. That is not a plateau. If you're losing 2 pounds a week, you are not in a plateau. You're not. A plateau is when you're doing everything fucking right and you can barely lose a pound. That's probably when you want to add some calories to your diet because your body's starting to fucking bog down because it's losing weight quick. Doesn't mean go eat shit. It means like kick up the carbs for a meal. Kick up the calories for a meal. But there's a lot of different shit you can do. I'm just trying to make a community to show different ways to do it. Make sure you do your research. I think most people are trying to be genuine, but there's always trolls. Don't listen to what everyone says. Find out what works for you. Do your research. Try different things. Make sure you do your research before you do them. Oh, I don't know, Daniel, but I know my first target weight is 220. I want to get down to 220 and then give myself a minute. I'll kick up the calories a little bit. That's what I plan to do anyway. I'm sure I'll have to fuck with shit. I know what I'm doing. I know no one believes it because how heavy I am right now, but I know what the fuck I'm doing. And I'm doing it all natural. I'm not doing it with any fucking roids, any testosterone, any Ozempic, any fucking peptides. I'm not on any fucking performance. I'm not on any PEDs. I'm not on any testosterone. I'm almost 45 years old. I'm doing it all natural. So I'm hoping to get to 220 before the end of the year. The latest. I started at the end of the end of June. So I'm hoping to get to 220 by the end of the year. The latest. And then yeah, I have a lot of I already have the knowledge up in my head, Daniel. I have gained weight, I've gained muscle, I have played fucking sports at the highest level besides professional. I played the highest level of high school sports you pretty much can. Some college showcases I played in. I've played at the highest fucking level of certain things for my age groups besides being professional. I know I don't look like it, but I have. And I know how to get in shape. I just got to fucking do it. But I'm trying to show people you don't got to go fucking nuts to do it. You just got to be disciplined and put some work in. But you don't got to go fucking cuckoo. And I'm doing it at an age where I'm, a few years away from 50 years old. I know I don't think I look almost 45, but I am. I am almost 45 years old. I think people just think I'm some fucking young kid that, is just a fat loser. Which couldn't be farther from the truth other than being fat. But I want to get to 220 and then I'm going to try and get to 185, 180. I don't want to get too small either. I don't want to get too small. And I'm not stupid. I know I'm going to have to be I'm trying to make a lifestyle change. It's not just a diet. You got to, if you want to maintain it, it's got to be something you're going to do all the time. And I think when I get to 220, I'll take a break. I'm not going to do a bulk, but I'll just try and give myself a week or two of not eating totally shitty, but I'll kick the calories back up to 3,000. And then I'll try and shoot down to 180, 185, even 190. I fucking be thrilled. And then I'll play with it back and forth because very few people can stay lean year round. It's not good for you. Whether you're a man or a woman, it's not good for your sexual health. It's not good for your libido. It's not good for your testosterone. You're better off having a fucking. That's why everyone that bodybuilds, even if they're not trying to get bigger, they bulk and cut, bulk and cut, bulk and cut. Because it's when you fucking, especially if you're under like 10% body fat, which very few people are, it's not fucking you. It's only sustainable for so long, and then it just fucking destroys your endocrine system. And the same thing can happen from being too heavy too, or being too stressed. I've already told that story, but it's very hard to fucking just be shredded all year long, unless you're like super young, and even then, it'll fucking destroy you. It's not good. You got to fluctuate a little bit. You got to fluctuate. And think about it, right? That's what human beings did for a very long time, right? In the winter, it was probably hard to harvest food in most places. You know what I mean? So in the summer, they were eating whatever grew up in the land and hunting animals. And in the winter, probably got fucking rough. You know, or however you want to view it. But even people in good shape, their weight fluctuates constantly. I don't know many people that just fucking stay shredded and hold a certain weight for fucking year after year after year. It's not going to happen. Especially if you're building muscle or fucking, you know. But people believe everything they see. They think they can just hold a certain weight. You're not going to hold a certain weight after a while. It's not going to happen. Whether it's muscle gain, fat gain, you got to have a little bit of a fluctuation point. What that is, I don't know. I found when I was in really good shape right before COVID, it was about 20 pounds. From 200 to about 185. I think the lowest I got was 185. And I go up to 200, 210. If I really wanted to try and get stronger, I go up to 220. Do it for like 12 weeks. Make it gradual, and then drop it back down. But that's what it is. That's how you maintain. You've got to fluctuate. You know? That's why it's got to be a lifestyle change. It's just not. It's not just, I'm going to fucking stay this and that's that. It's damn near impossible. Especially when you're not on fucking, if you're doing it naturally like I am, and at my age, at any age, it's not good. You've seen various people throughout this chat talk about using gear and this and that. Maybe they're full of shit. Maybe they're not. I don't know. It's none of my fucking business. Maybe they're trolls. Maybe they're not. I don't know. But whatever. It's really irrelevant. Focus on yourself. Just like I'm trying to do. If we can work through things together, give each other tips, that's great. Don't believe everything you hear from me or anyone else. Go research it. Half of these fucking people in here think they're fucking cute. They think they're fucking bullshitting people. They're not. They're not. But I can't fucking sit out there and just go through every comment. And we don't know if people look the way they do or not. You're going based on a comment. You know? So take everything with a grain of salt, just like I do. Research everything. Research everything. If I tell you something, I'm telling you what works for me. Don't listen to someone that tells you they're jacked and they're this and they're that, and they don't show you what they look like, and they have no fucking reputation. Don't do it. Same thing with the influencers or these bodybuilders saying they're natural. Half of them have physiques that are unattainable for most people with steroids. Some of them have great genetics and they do steroids. Most of these people on steroids. Do your research. If you hear something from me that works, I'm telling you the truth. What works for me. Just because someone tells you they're 6'2" and they're jacked and they have fucking this and they have that and they eat like this and they eat like that, do not listen to it. The only thing that you should trust in this chat without researching, and you should still research what I say. Research what everyone says. But if I tell you something that works for me, I'm telling you the truth. I can swear to God on everything I love. Do not just believe some fucking person that hops in here and says this, that. I see it every day. Half of them are full of shit. Half of them, you don't know who the fuck they are, what they do. Don't believe it. And even if they show their picture, don't believe it. And even the people that make the videos, do the research. Make sure they're reputable. Talk to professionals. Don't be fucking stupid. If I can point you in the right direction, I will. I got a weigh-in coming in soon. I might even go get some more cardio in before I call it a night. But do not believe these fucking morons. Do not listen to these fucking assholes that come in here trolling. Just because someone says they're this, they're that, they're this, do not believe it. Please. Please. Use your brain. Almost everything on the internet's a fucking lie. One thing I will not do is lie to you. I can promise you that. I can only speak on my own experience, so. I'm glad to see we've motivated people. I'm glad we had some fun chatting tonight. I'm glad some trolls thought they could get through and didn't. Do you. Be happy. Move on. Break through all them boundaries. Do it the right way. Don't do it the cheap way. I'll be back with a video sometime tomorrow. Sweet dreams. Peace.